Cool. Tiber. I'll say you walk in whenever you want. I will just start with the conversation that they were having. So Ismark had last said, again, basically, you are trapped in Barovia, even your souls, for the rest of time.
Okay, Tiber's gonna come in really loud, because he's enthusiastic, so I'll wait till you do that first.
Sure.
DM?
Yep, that's what he said, and he looks towards you guys after saying, yeah, you're trapped here forever.
Oh, okay, I guess Tiber can come in just as the tail end of that conversation.
Sure.
And he's like, trapped here forever. Oh, what an amazing scientific field to study, or academic field to study. What do you mean we're trapped here forever, good sir? And you just see this giant, 7-foot tall warforged in like dreadnought plate stomping in with a cheerful smile on his face.
Yes, you could see it that way, indeed. Are you friends with them here?
Oh, no, I can't say I've ever met them, but I always want to make friends, it helps sharing the burdens, having, TAs and offloading all the papers that I don't want to mark. Yeah, assistants are wonderful. Hello, assistants, nice to meet you. I am Tiber, Dr. Tiber.
I can tell you're new around here at the very least. But you arrived just in time for the bad news, as he says, looking to I already forgot his name. Ismak.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say it's bad news. I mean, it's interesting news. I mean, being trapped doesn't, if there's a trap, that means there's a key. If there's a key, that means there's a way out. You just have to look at these things positively. Besides, I'm here to study. I have no interest of leaving anytime soon.
Oh, you took that well. But that was just the point I was getting to. People are coming in, therefore there has to be a way out. I haven't known anyone to leave except for a select few as he looks at the other side of the room. But at the very least, it seems you're in a good mood.
Yes, loving the positivity. That's great to have. Still kind of worried though on the whole we can't leave thing. How did we get in if we can't get out?
That's what we're gonna have to figure out.
Well,
I met a lovely man by the name of Chansey. He assured me everything I need for my magnum opus can be found in this wonderfully misty land. Did you also meet Chansey? He's a good friend, good man.
Oh my gosh,
Mm.
yes! He was awesome.
Wonderful, yes. I thought he was very trustworthy.
Can't be too trustworthy if he led you to this God's forsaken place.
Oh, no, I asked. He said that this would be a great place to study, so I asked him to send me here.
And to be fair, I also kind of asked to go to a place where I could, do good in the world. So I might have asked for this as well, although I didn't quite realize the whole can't leave portion.
Yard just looks at the two of you, and he just like puts his hand into his face. He just like sighs, and he says, "Well, the only important thing is you're here now. Perhaps maybe you can help me with something." He looks at Ismak as well.
Laddie's half paying attention to all this. He's more concerned about taking out his loot, tuning it, and making his way around the inside of the tavern and strumming his lute. He'll approach the table with the women that are sitting there. He says, he looks at them, and I've seen more cheer in a graveyard. So I was sent here or came along by wagon by a gentleman named Vladimir, and he basically said in conversation that this place hasn't seen the sun in hundreds of years. Well, I thought about that and I came up with a song, and I'll start to sing a song called Tomorrow. And it's basically the sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom copper the sun will be there. And I'll go through the song I'm not going to sing because I'm battling the flu right now. But
Mhm.
anyway, he's going to sing the sun will come out tomorrow to them, just to try to rise up spirits and bring some joy in this damp, gray place.
Roll performance.
Iber, being amused by this, will cast Minor Illusion and have a little sun float above your head.
On advantage.
Okay.
So you have a little sun over you now.
Awesome. So,
I don't know if that does anything, but
You hadn't seen like them smile or anything, and as you walked up, they looked kind of like, "Who is this guy? Why is he walking towards us?" Or like bossy and like not caring. And after your little speech, your little song, and the good performance, one of them actually cracks a smile. You actually know how to play. Perhaps we could hire you to play at our bar here someday. Bring in a crowd. We could make some more money.
crowd would be nice. Does it usually get busier than this?
Well, yes, people like to drink. It's a bit late now, but come back again tomorrow, and around 6 o'clock it will be busier.
No, I overheard in our last game, there was a conversation about another place, another town, I believe called Valaki.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll ask about that place. Is that a more cheerful place than this? Does it have a larger tavern that might have more of an audience for someone of my talent?
So while you two were engaging down at the southeast here, Yarrick was having, I believe, meant to be a conversation with Ismark. So first we'll get to that,
Yeah.
and then you'll come into the conversation. So Yark, you looked towards Ismark, correct?
Yeah, he would have said something to the effect of, "Long time no see."
He looks at you, blinks a few times. Is that you, Yarrick?
In the flesh.
I thought you were dead. It's been, what, 2 years?
Yeah, I thought so too as well. But here I am,
Where have you been?
trying to pick up the pieces. I'm sure you're aware things didn't go too well,
Yes.
but there's still hope. I'm still have my senses about me.
No. This works great timing, actually, then. Well, it's good to see you, wow. Okay, and you're absolutely fine. You're sure you're fine?
For the most part,
I see.
he says, as long as I'm still alive, I'm not gonna give up.
And really soon will be the part where Laddie comes up, but first he's going to say, well, looking to Aaliyah and Yarrick here, can you guys and your friends, perhaps help? Looks towards Yarrick and says, my father has passed away 3 days ago, which makes me the burgomaster, of course, now, and I would like to have you escort his body to the church. I know you're very familiar with the church, Yarrick, but it would be of great help if you all could. And then, in exchange, I will let you stay at our mansion give you a place to sleep, food, drink, safety. How does that sound?
I'm very sorry to hear that news. He'll bow and tip his hat to him, and he says, "That's perfectly fine with me. I was planning on going over there anyway." What he looks to Aaliyah.
Oh my gosh, I will absolutely help you. I'm so sorry for your loss. This has got to be such a difficult time for you, but we'll do everything we can to help you.
I am very appreciative. Uh, yes, most we can. We should head there whenever we're ready. We can have food and drinks here first, but just let me know when. And then, Laddie, you're approaching now. What did you want to say?
Overheard a conversation about a place called Valaki.
Uh, yes, Valaki. It is a village to the northwest, about 2 days travel. Actually, this segues into another request. Um, Once this whole fiasco is done tomorrow morning with my father and the funeral, I was going to request that we travel together. I as the guide and the face to get into Valaki, and you all as extra help, support on the quite actually dangerous journey to Valaki. If that works for you guys, we can travel together and for safety to Valaki. It is a much better city there than my lovely village here.
Yark will nod and he'll say, "I've never set foot in Valaki, but I do know these lands. And me and my father have hunted in these woods for many years. I could be your guide, and you can, of course, being the new burgomaster, should have no reason to not let you in."
Yes, does that all sound good to everyone?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then looks towards the big metal man.
I mean, I, I just met you guys, so I mean, if you want to help me with my studies, like you can be my assistants. I'd be happy to travel with you.
I see you found your leader, Ismark says.
Well, I'm a professor. I mean, I'm a doctor, so I do have some seniority. I've been teaching for 300 years. Just on the mortally challenged. So I thought I'd get some experience, and you lot make an excellent series of TAs.
Yark will look you up and down, looking at you in your full, I assume it's full plate armor,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And he'll say, uh, "A positive outlook, a song in your heart, and a a body of steel. I think you'll do just fine in these lands."
I'm
Wonderful.
re-
Wonderful.
I'm really happy to have you travel with us, but you really got to chill it with the calling us your assistants. Like, no. Okay. But happy to have you travel with us.
A chance he promised that I'd have assistance. He said there'd be adventurers who could help me when I arrived.
Well,
Don't
Uh,
tell me he lied.
I'll put it this way. I'm happy to help you with your little science project, but in exchange, you'll have to help me as well. I am on a quest. He says he's at a whisper at this point, and he says, has this Chauncey person told you about the devil?"
No, he didn't said he said nothing about a devil. He said something about a vampire, but no devils. I'm afraid I know nothing of the infernal. I don't study the devil kind, but I do study the undead.
He says, "Well, in that case, the ruler of these lands, the bastard Strahd, he is a tyrant and a creature of unparalleled power. who brings nothing but misery to this place. I wish to be rid of him, and if you agree to help me on that quest, which may take quite some time, then I'd be happy to help you with whatever it is you're working on.
Oh, he's a powerful vampire, you say? Interesting, interesting. Very well. If you let me have the remains of said vampire when he is dealt with, and you allow me to converse with him before we fight, I will happily accompany you.
And what is it you plan to use his body for exactly? He says, raising an eyebrow.
Just a bit of just to study, the physical and the physical decay rate of a vampire's body. Um, I won't need it long. I'll do an autopsy, see if there's anything of note or uniqueness before I burn it.
If that's all, I suppose.
Yes, that is all. I have no further interest in the corpse.
I actually want to insight that, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I shall insight you. Open my sheet, and then I shall insight.
It's a very low DC. Oh, fuck! No, okay, you failed. I was gonna say a DC of
Yikes.
5.
Damn. Well,
You completely believe me.
yeah, I believe you.
You don't necessarily
Yeah.
have to believe him, but you have no reason to believe. You see no signs that he's lying. So you're not like
What?
100% forced to believe, but yeah, you don't think he's lying.
And this is why I put in the loophole of if that's all it is. So that's the agreement we made.
Yeah. Like, again, Tiber is very straightforward. He reaches out and shakes your hand.
Yeah.
When he shakes
Agreed.
your hand, what does it feel like? Is it heavy? What sounds does he hear from your armor, from your body?
The armor is meticulously maintained. It's clearly never seen battle. And the articulation is smooth, but it's heavy, because Tiber is about 7 feet tall. He's a giant in armor. And he's very careful when he shakes your hand.
You shake it back.
There we go. Then a deal between gentlemen. Wonderful, wonderful. I see Chansey did not lie. There are adventurers to be had in these lands.
Well, another round for everyone, please, says Ismark, and you guys get another round of wine. And he will say, whenever you guys are ready, we can depart for the manor, and we can get a good rest. And in the morning, we will quickly do the funeral procession. Following that, if everyone is good to go, he wants to go to Volaki. There will be a stop on the way, but he'd like to leave tomorrow after the processions. So you guys have the reins here to discuss whatever between you guys, or ask Ismark questions, and then let me know when everyone's ready.
Sounds good. I don't think, did we already take a short or long rest? I forget. Or did we not?
You did not long rest.
Okay. Let me take a look at my sheet real quick. So I have that, but I don't have any of that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think I want to take a short rest unless you guys like really need to.
It's like
No,
10. It's
honest-
like 10 p.m. You guys. All right, he's gonna take you to your place for the night.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we
think-
were gonna take the body today. My bad.
No, I think we
See-
should just head straight to the manor and like crash. It's been a really long day.
Yeah.
What have you guys been up to today?
Oh, we followed some children into a house, fought a broom, fought a weird sludge monster, and then we came here.
Ah, Yeah, that house. Yes. I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
You should really put like a sign out front that says like, "Hey, travelers, don't listen to the kids. They're probably lying."
It's funny. Every time we try and do something like that, it gets taken down. Every time we try something, something funky happens, as if there's someone that wants it to happen.
Children, you say? What? They lied to you? They must have been brought up quite poorly. Where are these children? They must be they must be taught not to lie to adults. It is inappropriate. A lecture on morality is what they need.
I don't think you'll find them around there anytime soon, I'm afraid. He
Oh,
says,
why is that? Has something happened to these poor children?
I can't help but get the feeling that they're no longer on this plane.
You
Yeah.
killed children?
No. It was like kind of confusing because like when we first saw the children, they looked like real children, but then we went into the house and then we saw like these little skeletons that looked like children skeletons, and then the children were there over their skeletons, and then they looked like ghosts, and then they just kind of like got really, really mad at us, and then they just kind of disappeared. And maybe we should just like leave the demon children alone.
What she
So they
said.
were undead spirits, and you failed to pacify them. They are trapped then.
Well, you know what? You can go back and try to pacify them if you want to go.
Absolutely. Timer gets up and goes out.
Oh my god. Wait.
Do you need to roll a new character now, or?
Me?
I'm mostly kidding. Ismark is going to grab you on the shoulder and say, if you go to that house, you will die. I encourage you to let this pass for now. Perhaps we visit that another day.
Oh. As long as you promise we can visit another day. The spirits of children are rare, and they would make an excellent addition to my book.
He looks towards you guys, like, quickly, like a little eye glance, and then looks back towards you. I promise, yes.
Wonderful. Sounds
Yo,
good.
it just looks at you out of the corner of his eye.
Aaliyah's like shaking her head no wherever Tiber can't see her. Just like, uh-uh.
And Ismark just does that, like, wide-eyed eyebrow raise, like, yeah, I got you.
Oh yeah, Tybers completely believes you. There's no question.
Laddie's ignoring us all.
Why? What's Laddie doing?
He's just sitting in a chair, tuning his lute, just looking over the bar, and none of this seems to interest him. He's an entertainer that was promised fame coming here. He's not an adventurer. He's not seeking. He's not a combat prepared individual.
Mm-hmm.
Yark will look towards you and he'll say, "What about you? Are you content to stay here, or are you going to join us?"
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to join you because I want to go to Valaki, and it would be safer to travel with you guys to Valaki. So yes, I will be joining you.
And he'll look to you and he'll say, "Well, I did enjoy that song, even though people didn't react to it. I'm sure they enjoyed it as well."
And I'll smile back, appreciative of the kind words.
They just don't. The people here just don't tend to show it. They've been through a lot.
All right.
Well, hopefully I can help change that.
He nods to you.
Perhaps it is time to go. I will get the tab here. It's on me. Let us, shall we?
Thanks again. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Cool. And I will
He says he feeds Oscar some table scraps.
Oh, he gets a lot of pets too, right?
Yep, that's a good boy. Eat up, you're gonna need it. Zoom out.
I'm just editing the tokens quick and cool. Oh, you guys were already here. Nice. You could see me doing that.
Yep.
So, Ismark is gonna take you guys down to the south. And again, you pass by the shop, Bildreth's Mercantile. I always mess up that. You guys hadn't visited there yet, correct?
No.
Okay. He's gonna walk by and say, if you need to do a little shopping, you could go now or tomorrow. It's up to you.
What can be purchased at this fine establishment?
It is a general store of general adventuring goods. It's an okay selection.
I might need some things tomorrow, but not tonight.
Then if we are in agreement, if no one protests, let us go.
Mm. Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. And I can grab everyone's token. We all end up at the south end here, walking towards his manor. And I guess I'll get out some reading notes here. There it is. Ahead of you is a weary-looking mansion that squats behind a rusted iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision, and the weeds choke the ground and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any of the windows. All of the windows are barred with planks, and each one is marked with stains of evil omen. So as you walk, it obviously does not look very appealing. And Ismark kind of just looks towards you guys and says, we had been under assault from Strahd's forces, undead, wolves, anything from the forests. We'd been bunkered down in our manor, and after a week is when our father passed. I believe it was a natural death. Perhaps his heart failed on him. But as soon as he died, the attack stopped. We're not sure why, but we assume they were after him. And now we don't want... Yeah, this is why I ask you to help us take the body. We are scared of what will happen when he leaves. So, I thank you for coming in. Please, it's not so bad once you get inside.
My good sir, I happen to be skilled in the craft of repairing. I'd be happy to work on the exterior of your home if you wish.
Oh, that would be great. Yes, as long as you get enough time to rest. Don't outdo yourself. And
Don't worry. I don't know if you've met a Warforged before, but we do not require sleep. You know, out of character, obviously I do, but that's just to refresh my stats.
What is a Warforged? What do you mean you don't sleep?
Tyber will take off his helmet and reveal his like metallic face. A Warforged, we are machines with souls. If that makes it easier to understand.
Oh, I see. No sleeping. That's convenient.
Yes, very.
Quite strange.
You can get plenty of papers marked in that time.
Yes, the first I've seen, of course, but well, I hope we get along well. And I hope Irina likes you. She's a bit moody right now, perhaps sad, so Irina's my sister. You'll meet her just shortly here.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts walking towards the front door, and he's gonna knock. And you hear, "Who is it?" "It is I. I bring guests. Open up." And you hear, like, lock undone, giant board removed, another chain removed, and the door creaks open. And looking through the door is a lady that looks like this. She has auburn red hair. She looks to be about like 5'8". A little bit of a darker skin tone / complexion. This is what you imagine to be Irina, who is Ismark's sister. And she has a very serious look on her face. She looks to be about 26. And she just looks at you guys and then looks at Ismark. And then just like kind of glares at him and opens the door and says, "I hope these guests are nice." "Oh, Irina, please." And he looks towards you all and waves you in.
Greeting, mademoiselle, and Tiber will do a court bow in her direction. "It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Dr. Solane of Undead Studies, or as they prefer to be called, the Mortally Challenged."
"Wow, impressive. A man of charm and culture. It is a pleasure to meet you." And she's going to like do a little curtsy. And you can tell that this is a curtsy of like she'd been trained in like trained to be polite or like some sort of royal acts, if you know what I mean. And it's not untrained, her performance of that.
Okay. Tiber will note that.
And you guys walk into this manor here. Oh, where did it go? The interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The burgomaster, or the past burgomaster, is in a side drawing room on the floor, lying in a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilted flowers and the faint odor of decay. And they say, "Please, come in. We will get some tea going, and you'd have water or whatever you need." And he shows you to where you guys would rest, and says, "Please relax. You are safe here."
Yark would look to Irina, and he would bow and say, "Good to see you again, and I'm very sorry for your loss." He'll tip his hat.
And again, the thing happens where she's like, "Oh, you're back. Oh, it's been 2 years. Blah, blah, blah." And she's happy to see you again. You can sense a bit of hesitation with her words, as you're not sure quite what to take, but there's a bit of hesitation in her words when she goes about this whole conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "Thank you for the condolences. All we can do is move on and put him to rest."
He nods.
And Irina's gonna look towards Laddie and say, "You're an interesting looking fella. What do you do?"
I'm a musician, traveling musician.
"Impressive. Could you play me a little jiggy?"
I can. What type of song would you like to hear?
"Well, the type of music you hear in these lands is quite few and far between. I don't know music at all, honestly. I've never left the village."
And I'll play a song called "Misbound Road." and it'll be a song, a verse that will go, "They warn me of a land in gray where the sun forgets to rise, where every promise cost you blood, and the fog learns all your lies. Still I walk the mistbound road with a song and a gambler's grin. If fate wants my final verse tonight, then let the music win. The trees lean close to hear me play. The wolves keep time out there. It fears the price to sing my truth, and I'll pay it fair and square."
Roll a performance on advantage. Because you actually
Yeah,
gave
that's
me.
pretty good.
All right. Advantage. And can I use guidance for this too?
Oh, I can cast guidance on you.
Okay.
Either way, yeah.
Yeah.
21.
She's very impressed. She laughs, claps, smiles, and gives you a pat on the shoulder and says, "Perhaps you could be my traveling entourage if we are going to be leaving this village. I look forward to leaving, but I didn't think I'd have a smile on my face when we left."
Whatever I can do to help.
And then she'll go look at Aaliyah. How tall are you, Aaliyah?
Like 5'4", so shorter than her.
She looks a little down on you, and she can see like the toughness of your fists, and you've got a little scarring on your hands, I assume from combat, especially the last one when you got beat up.
Yeah.
And she just like gives you a nod and says, "You look tough. What do you do?"
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. So I'm a monk apprentice at the Order of Stars. Very excited to be here. But yeah, that's kind of what I do. It's nice to meet you. This is a nice place you got here. Needs a little renovation, but still really nice.
Is she like kind of slightly leans back, and her face kind of like her eyes open up wide, like she just got assaulted by a storm of happiness, a storm of positivity that she had never felt in her 26 years of living in this village. As she just laughs, "Ah, you outsiders, I like you. This is good. This is good. It is a pleasure to
Can't
meet
help
you."
but agree.
Sorry?
Oh, yeah, just said I can't help but to agree. We don't get much happiness here.
Yes, indeed. But maybe that's a change we need. Ah, too bad we're taking it with us tomorrow when we leave. Anyways, and Ismark is gonna walk up to Tiber, and he's gonna say, "If you'd like, we could spend some time. I could help you. I got some skills myself. There's just not very many materials. We can perhaps do some repairs if you want to."
Excellent. Yes, yes, yes. This is a beautiful manor, but it could definitely be returned to glory. And Tiber will head out the door and get to work with mending and using his what is it called again?
Carpenter's tools.
Tinker's magic, and basically just summoning tools as he needs them.
And Ismark joins you, and you guys spend a few hours kind of bonding the house together.
There we go.
Bonding. Does anyone else want to do anything before bedtime? Irina has just simply made tea and was doing some basic small talk.
So I'm gonna saddle up to Irina and be like, "So, girl, you just mentioned that like you've never actually been outside the city before, but now you're going and traveling. So, what kind of spawned that? That's exciting."
Well, I've never left and I've always wanted to, but my father always insisted it is unsafe to leave. But now, with everything that's gone on, my brother here insists we go to Valaki as it is safer there. For me, he wants us to go, and if we cannot travel together, I'd be very glad, because A, it's safer, and I get to travel with friends, she says as she's smiling towards you.
Traveling with friends is so good. And I totally get it. Parents can be like so overprotective. You should have seen the look on my parents' face whenever I told them I was leaving to join a monastery. Like, it was really, really funny. But it's all for the best, you know? It's great to get out there and see different things.
She's just again just like chuckling. Oh, you're an absolute sweetheart, aren't you? I
you.
hope to the gods that that you are okay in these lands. There will be people that you meet that are not even close to you, so I hope I can be there to help.
You are so sweet. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to travel together.
Me too. Me too.
Laddie would like to go when everybody's having their conversations and outside working on the house,
Mhm.
on upgrades. He would like to make his way into the sitting room and just look over the body of the burgomaster.
Okay. Are you looking for anything specific, or are you just looking?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see, without touching the body, if I can determine if he died of natural causes or not.
Sure. Give me a medicine check. You don't see any external wounds or scarring. No evidence to show that anything external happened to him. And without touching him or really getting into like, aka on his insides, you wouldn't quite be able to tell. But you don't really sense any funny business per se.
Okay. I'm going to place 2 copper coins over his eyes for what I believe Charon, the boatman that'll take him into the next realm.
Okay.
As for me, Yark he'll mostly stay outside. Like he'll go into the room
Mhm.
at first where the body is, just to pay his respects. He'll say a quick prayer while holding his rosary, and after that, he'll just say, I'm going out," before just going out the door, and he'll kind of like go around the building, go around outside, just to kind of like stand watch for a bit until like once it gets darker and darker, and eventually he'll go back inside. But he'll handle his business, whatever he needs to do.
Mhm.
You be already know. But yeah, that's it for him.
Okay. All right. You guys start winding down. It's obviously it's dark already, but Ismark and Irina kind of put out all the fires, the candles, and they start heading towards their bed. You guys do so as well, and you guys get a good rest for the first time since you've been in Barovia, of safety and comfort, at least comparatively to what it looks like the rest of Barovia will be like. Go ahead, long rest. Yeah.
Ivor just spends the whole night working on the house. Even when it's like he gets a lantern from the gentleman and just keeps working. He's becomes obsessed with basically the singular task. Just
Yeah.
he's hyper focused on it.
Okay. So it's morning now, and Ismark comes outside. He's like, does a yawn, and he's like rubbing his eye and looks towards you, and you're still up and looks back at the house. Oh my god. How did you do this? You don't sleep, you're right.
Yes. Just a little bit of elbow grease, quite literal in my case, and
Do you
and
have
a bit of
elbow
magic.
grease?
Oh yes, quite certainly.
Intriguing. Well, how can I repay you?
Oh, you don't need to repay me. Your house is beautiful. It simply needed to be fixed, and I enjoy fixing things. It is a hobby of mine.
Well, I'm very appreciative, and I will remember this, and just know that you don't need to accept that I owe you, but in my heart, I will pay you back. Somehow.
No worries, my friend. I simply wish to have friends in this land as I work on my great work, and You know, it is always good to make acquaintances, you know?
He goes to give you like one of those manly like fucking handshakes. Says, "Well, you've made a friend here."
And Tiber will return the, like, manly handshake.
Like the muscles flexing, like elbows out, you know.
Okay.
And the rest of you guys are awoken to the smell of what smells like smoked meat, perhaps, and some other breakfast varieties. Oh, the music's changing. Okay, and you kind of exit your rooms to see Tiber and Ismark and Irina sitting at a table. Tiber's probably not eating, correct?
No, he's not.
That was a dumb question.
No worries.
I just said
He is oiling himself. The joints.
And there's like breakfast ready. They've got tea. There's water out. And Irina will just say, "Please, help yourself. We'll be heading to the funeral right away. It's 8:30 now, and we're hoping to have it all done by noon so we can head out." And she says it like somberly.
I will ask Irina and Ismark about their father.
What would you like to know?
What kind of man was he when he was alive?
Well, he was a faithful man. He was one of the few that still followed the Morning Lord, our god. And he loved this village and did what he could. But under the shadow of Castle Ravenloft, literally, there's only so much we can do to get our independence from Strahd.
She says that Yard kind of like unconsciously balls up his hand into a fist. Sorry.
She sees that, looks at you, and says, "Someday, perhaps, we can be free of that." Looking at you, like, in the eyes.
He looks at her and he says, "Yes, but there's a long way before we get to that point. Which is why I was hoping you guys get help with that. As it is now, things won't change, but perhaps we can find another way."
Yes, perhaps. Yeah, and my father, he was a good, stubborn, and exhausted man. He tried to protect us, but it is hard. He openly defied Strahd a few times. Bravely and foolishly, some would say. But it seems they have come for him and taken him from us. And for that I won't forget what had happened, and I won't forgive him. But he was a good man. I thank you for taking interest in him and helping us. If we're ready to go, we shall. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Lovely. And they start packing up, putting away all the dishes or whatever. And they start getting their gear ready. And you can see Irina pull out of one of her closets a very fancy rapier. And she plops it on her belt. And just the way she holds it, you can tell she knows how to fence, or it's like a more like a royal kind of fighting stance style that this rapier would be used for, and you can tell she holds it with confidence. And Ismark will pull out a longsword, much larger than Irina's little rapier, And he does the same, puts it on his side, looks to you guys and nods and opens the door. And they had, and they also grab the body of their father and they're going to put it on a little cart, which looks to be, it's almost like a gardening cart where it's got just 2 wheels and then up the bed.
Yeah, wheelbarrow.
Basically, yeah, but it's a little larger. And it's not a wheelbarrow. They're not putting their father in a wheelbarrow.
That was just making sure.
No, it's like a larger cart, but kind of the same style as a wheelbarrow, but it's like handheld. And they're going to start going to the north. And outside, it is morning. Again, it is misty. There is a layer of fog, mist above you guys, so you can see where the sun is coming from, but no actual sunlight is piercing through above. It is dreary, and there's still not many folks out on the street, and they do avoid you guys as much as possible as soon as they see that you are outsiders. However, now that you're with the burgomaster, they don't kind of run away from you and hide.
These people seem rather skittish.
Welcome to Barovia, or at least this village.
Laddie will play a somber tune on his violin. I would think it would look like as he's walking behind the cart.
And that sets the tone for the somberness as you guys walk straight through here. And it's kind of slightly starts to drizzle. Not enough to worry, but just ever so slightly. You can tell there's an overcast now with the sad music and the journey to the north. And you guys travel past the tavern and then up all the way to the northwest. The journey is only about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It doesn't take very long to walk to the end of the village. And that kind of just shows you kind of the size of this place. And you will approach a church atop a slight rise and against roots and mud and grass, dirt, stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises toward the back, and flickering light shines through holes in a shingled roof. Rafters strain feebly against the load. And Ismark and Irina are going to look to you, Yarrick, and say, if you could do the honors of telling Donovich that we will be ready for that our father has passed, and Irina and I would like to stay with father, and we will be waiting in the graveyard.
He says, understandable. I'll give him the news. As to like walk up to the doors, it'll look up at the church. It's kind of bit out of it for a few seconds. He snaps out of it and goes inside.
Okay, 1 second. Getting your tokens ready on the next one. So, the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks, and they look like they're scarred by fire. Actually, I do have an art. I'm going to post it. You guys can go ahead while I find the art. Okay, pause there. Location art. Actually, I have a bunch of location art I was supposed to show you. I'll show you the church. It's loading right now in location art in Discord to show you what this church looks like.
sec. Location R. There we go.
And I'm also going to show you what this village looks like, which this should load a lot quicker because it's just a photo, not a GIF. This is the setting you guys are in. And as you walk in, these doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors on each side ahead of you guys. They lead to adjacent chambers, and you can see that the chapel ahead of you is strewn with debris. And you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. And suddenly the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the floorboards.
Everybody else heard that scream too, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Priest? What was that?
Yark will he'll charge ahead.
Okay. You see as you enter this main area, the chapel here is in shambles. It's overturned and there's broken pews littering the dusty floor. There's dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks that light the dusty corners of the room in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. And at the right end of the church sits this clawed-scarred altar on which kneels, or in front of which kneels, a priest in soiled vestments. And he just sits there, arms clasped together and eyes closed, and he's praying.
Father, is that you? He kind of rushes over him and scream, and then he sees him like sore. He's like, "What is going on?"
He looks over, opens his eyes. He blinks a few times, and his jaw just drops. I think he's gonna stand. Is that you?
He slowly nods his head, but he says, "Forget about me. What's going on here? I heard a scream."
It's Doru.
He just goes silent. It's completely silent. Kind of like leads his head down till the hat is covering his eyes.
I'd like a little bit more explanation than just Doru.
Yeah. It's a long story, but I would not normally tell you all of this, but we are in company of an old friend, and I would deserve his friend's explanations. So, he's looking towards the rest of you guys, all of you. Back 2 years ago, there was a uprising. A planned battle against Strad. There was other outsiders that initiated and organized it, just like you, adventurers. They were strongest I've ever seen. And, well, let's say it didn't go to plan. There was tons of villagers and mercenaries, anyone who wanted freedom from Strad. Looks over and Yarrick was one of them, as was Doru. And, well, I thought Yarrick was dead, and now Doru, he had come back. He was one of the rare lucky ones, well, you could say lucky. But when he came back, he was not human. He had been turned. Vampire spawn. One of Strad's, under his will. But it all happened so quick, and he still had his senses, his mind, his brain. And he begged me when he came back to lock him in the basement and prevent him from feeding on blood, as he had not yet done so. And by staying pure, we can pray to the Morning Lord to fix him. And you just now hear another scream from under the floorboards that says, "Father, I'm hungry, please, feed me." And he just looks down and says, "It's been 2 years now. And I refuse to lose faith that the Morning Lord will fix him. And you hear
I have not.
sorry,
I'm sorry.
you hear more cries and groans from down below.
Well, Father, I've not lost my faith either. There has to be some way we can cure him. I'm still here after all as well. So that has to mean something.
I hope that is. I believe the Morning Lord can fix it, but I just need to pray more. That is the answer, yes. What is it you have come here for, everyone?
Oh, we're here for a funeral.
Ah, I see. I can help. Just give me a few moments to gather my things and I can be right out. And you hear the scream again from underneath. Please, I'm so hungry.
Is he all right down there? Is this like... He's fine?
Fine is not the right word, but he's okay.
You said that the priest has soiled like vestments on, like they're dirty.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tiber, who's gone and repaired the pews, he also uses prestidigitation to clean the vestment without asking the father. He's just in cleaning mode.
Looks up and looks down at his clothes. Looks up. Thank you, sir. I haven't spent much time on myself, and I'm sorry. I appreciate it.
You are welcome, good sir. And Tiber goes back to fixing the church.
Yark will clear his throat and they'll say, I have meant to come and visit you, but another reason why we're here is it is the Burgomaster. He is passed on.
I see. And the way he's responding, you guys get a sense that death happens often and it doesn't surprise him anymore. And he's just used to death and looks up and says, I would be happy to give him a proper burial. No one really comes here anymore except to bury the dead. The Morning Lord is not the god of death, but perhaps it is going to become that.
We'll see about that.
Looks towards Tiber, Aliyah, and says, "Oh, and Laddie, you're in here or no?"
So I was thinking I would be in the graveyard with Ismark and Irina,
Okay.
still playing the funeral march music.
Okay, so you're currently not present for this scenario?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. We'll look towards you two then, Tiber, Aliyah, and then again to Yark. The three of you. Are you ready? Shall we go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Once we are finished with this this unfortunate funeral, Father, if you can give me a few hours, I should be able to repair most of the damage inside your church.
I would be very appreciative, actually. If you, it's really not necessary.
It's not good to leave a church desecrated like this. It is against the will of the gods.
Well, the Morning Lord and myself would be appreciative. I would have no disagreements if that is your wish.
Of course. Happy to help you.
I appreciate it as well. As he looks to you, he says, "You're absolutely right." As you notice, as he kind of moves his hand around, you notice the symbol on his rosary, it's not a cross, it's a little charm with the image of a golden sun. If you actually look around here, you notice the symbol on his wrist is the same symbol that is in this church.
Okay.
Alright, so... I'm just moving a bit of tokens around here.
Yarok will say, you can uh you can clean up the chapel. I need to have a chat with my dear friend Doro.
But first, the funeral proceeding, correct?
Oh yeah. My bad.
Alright, so... Laddie, you have been up with Ismark and Irina while this whole thing is going down. And they're going to be pulling it along, and you're playing the music. And when they're going to end up, you walk towards this graveyard, and you can see quite many graves. You can tell that there's about 10 in a row that are pretty recent, and there's 3 next to it that are pre-dug, as if they're anticipating more dead to show up. And they're going to slowly, carefully, kind of put their father next to it, and just look towards you and say, "We thank you for spending the time with us. We've not been looking forward to this, but I mean, I'm sure he would be glad to have other guests."
Well, hopefully my songs can at least honor what memory you have of him.
They do, and they will never forget all of this. So thank you. And they'll obviously somberly. You'll see Irina starts like tearing up, and he's consoling her. And not too long after, there's a bit of a wait. The party will start approaching from the south. You guys approach from the house here, and you get again to the same thing. All the graves, the 10 recent ones, and the 3 recently created ones, anticipating more death. And Donovich will approach and instruct everyone that about the whole scenario, how's it going to go. He starts the proceedings, and the body in the coffin gets lowered into the ground, and he offers everyone to pitch in, as grabbing some dirt and placing it on top, as it is their tradition here. And you guys do just that, and Irina's obviously broken. Ismark, you can tell, is sad, but he's trying to be strong for his sister and help her out. And this takes about hour and a half. And once it's done, Ismark is just going to kind of look towards you guys in a hushed tone. We thank you for helping us. If you guys would like, do you need more time in this town, or perhaps we should just leave? I'm not really feeling like staying here for much longer.
I just have something I want to do very quickly. He says with this hat like completely covering his face. It's like tilted down to the point where you can't even see his face or his eyes. And he says that.
How about this? It is about 10:30. We will meet at noon when the clock strikes, when the bell strikes, at the town square. Does that sound good?
Fine
Wonderful.
with me. As he
Gives
looks
me
at the
time to
group.
repair the trouble.
Lovely. Me and Irina will go gather our things to prepare for the journey, and we will get some rations for everyone, and we'll meet at 12. So, thank you.
Oh, Tiber gives him some gold and asks if he can buy him a lantern.
looks at the gold. He hands it back to you and says, "No need. We have lanterns here, and also this is most certainly not enough."
Wait, what? Not enough? Really? How much gold does a lantern cost?
A lantern. Off the memory, it's 5 gold pieces. You handed him 5, and he looks at it, just like tosses it, like jingles the coins in his hands, hands it back, says, "Yeah, most certainly not enough. But we have extras at home, and I would lend you one."
My thanks. So Tiber's just confused. He's like, what is the economic situation of this town if a lantern is more than 5 gold?
He chuckles, thinking, notice you're thinking that, and he starts walking away with Irina. Says, "Irina, that's cool. We have stuff to prepare." And he looks back and says, "If you ever want to visit the shop, enjoy, and don't be nice to him."
Understood. And Tiber will go back to the church and just start preparing for the next hour, leaving half an hour to go to the store.
Aaliyah will turn to Yarick and be like, "So are we gonna go find the vampire now?"
When you say the word vampire, he kind of pauses for a minute. And when you say vampire, like, are you saying it like excitedly? Or how are you saying the word vampire?
It's kind of excited. Like, imagine how a child sounds when they're talking about an animal they've never seen before and are just like very curious because they have no idea what to expect.
I see. He'll say, "Sure, I was about to go check on Doru." Anyway, he says, as if to kind of say like he's not just a vampire, like he's a person. And he'll just start walking in direction to the chapel.
Donovich is going to stay behind for now. And he's gonna look as you guys leave and say, "If you're going to visit him," he hands you a key. "This will get you down. Please be careful. You must know it's dangerous down there."
I'm well aware, Father.
"Please be safe, and also please don't hurt him. He's in there somewhere. I know it. I know he's in there, and the Morning Lord will help him." And looks toward Laddie and says, "Perhaps a melody of yours could bring him back to his senses. I have not tried music, but I believe there is some remedy in that."
Perhaps.
"I'm going to stay here and finish some duties. I'll be back shortly." And I assume you guys all head back.
Yep.
1 sec. I guess I should get rid of his token. Cool. And Laddie, you're coming with them?
Yes.
Cool. So you guys arrive back at this church. And you hear whimpering coming, like crying basically coming from down below.
So, where's the entrance to the basement? Have you been here before?
I think I would know, right, Dean?
Right here. And just over the table, yes, Yarick is from this village, but after this village, Yarick doesn't have any knowledge, just in case anyone's worried about a lot of stuff being not secrets. It's just this village, and we're basically almost done it, so.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, you know it's like right here.
Where's that? I didn't see.
I'm pinging right there.
Oh, yeah, I figured.
So you guys look in here, and it's very different from how you had seen it last. The whole church is different from what you'd seen it last, Jack. And everyone, you just see, you can't even imagine it being tidy at all, based on how dirty this place is and how it looks like it hasn't been put together in so long. The doors here open to reveal a 10-foot wide, or sorry, wrong one. That was the first one I already read. So time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In the corner there, set in the floor, is a heavy wooden trap door held shut with a chain and a padlock. And you can hear the crying, whimpering coming from down there. And he did hand you that key to which you use to open up. And when you try to open the hatch, it doesn't budge, actually. It is swollen with the amount of water that's been dripping in here for, you imagine, years. The trap door itself, which you imagine hasn't been opened in years, has swollen and enlarged to where it doesn't open. And you give pulls and tugs, and then finally you rip it open, and it almost breaks it. It is still not broken, but it definitely damaged as you opened it. And you peer inside, and there's a ladder going down into darkness.
Oscar, Yard turns to him, and gets down with eye level at him, and he says, "I want you to stay up here and watch out for us. Be a good man." This dog looks up at him, looks down in like the direction of the hatch, and he kind of like gets down, like stretches a bit before just walking out.
Laddie will light the lantern.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just because I have dark vision, can I just kind of pop my head in, just kind of get on the floor and just put my head in through the door and look around and try and see what it looks like?
Yep. I will move you shortly to show you what it looks like. If you go to the right. And I'm gonna change the vision quick, actually, because you should be able to see to the end. I don't like that, actually. There, that looks better. That's what you see when you poke your head down. And I'll read it, actually. I should do that. Where is it? The church's undercroft has rough-hewn walls and a floor made of damp clay and earth. Rotting wooden pillars strain under the weight of the wooden ceiling above. Candlelight from the chapel above slips through the cracks, allowing you to glimpse a gaunt shape in the far corner, curled into a ball. So that's what you see.
Hey, how are you?
You see kind of like, you know how when you see like a cat's eyes at night, it does the reflection of the eyes of the light. You see that two little eyes, but they look like dark, black, empty, kind of showing up in the dusty basement here, and it looks up towards you. And you'll see them rise as he stands, and he says nothing.
You know, it's kind of polite to say something back. I was asking a question.
Do you have food?
No. Sorry about that. Didn't really think to bring anything.
No, you've brought plenty. Just a pint. I won't hurt you.
No, that's okay. How about you just kind of like maybe don't?
No, please. Please.
I'm gonna pop my head back up and be like, "Ooh, I think he's hungry."
Yark is gonna descend down there.
Okay. Laddie and Aaliyah, do you follow behind?
Just out of game real quick. I had messaged you last week. I had like a work meeting for 30 minutes just
Mhm.
starting right now. Um, so I have to pop out. Uh, if shit hits the fan, my character would dive in to help. So you can just kind of play her how you
Sure.
want, but I'll be back.
Sure. Then for now, Aaliyah goes to help Tiber.
Yeah, I'll descend the stairs
'Kay.
with Yark with the lantern,
Okay. I have
and
moved
I'll pull out a ration since he says he was hungry. I have some rations. I'll pull out a couple of dry beef jerky type of rations to give him.
Okay. So he sees you guys descend. I assume Yark went ahead. Did you see the eyes?
Yeah.
Do you have food? I'm hungry.
No, brother. As he looks at him, like he takes a couple steps closer.
I need food. Please.
I can't see anything but fog. Is there a map for this?
Zoom out and go to the right.
I'll zoom out and go to the right. Let's see.
Do I see him in the room where he's at? Is he in that back far left corner
You. Yeah, he's
with
in.
the lantern?
Yeah, he's in that back left corner. You can barely see him there.
I
Okay.
don't see anything on the right side. Am I crazy?
You should be able to see.
Let me see. Let me try. Okay, here we go. I'm down here now. Okay. He'll say, don't you recognize me? It's me." As he takes a step forward.
He just looks at you and says, "No, you bring food? Food."
I'll walk up to about right here and I'll toss some dried meat rations. Here's some food.
He jumps
I
towards it.
still can't even see him. Wait, where is he at? Let's see.
Far left corner.
Oh, back there. Okay, the pillar's just blocking me.
He
I'll
jumps
say one more
towards.
step.
He jumps towards those rations, grabs it, looks at it, looks up at you, and says, "No, not this, not this. Something else. Red, delicious. Oh, it smells so good. I haven't had it, but I want it. Please, just a pint."
I'm gonna ask you again, brother. Look at me. Do you not remember me?
No, no.
Yeah, he just looks down at that. Just a look of. It's just a sad look on his face. It's Yark. Do you remember the battle against Strahd? Everything, anything. He's almost like pleading.
And as you say that, he basically completely ignores what you say. He hears it, but doesn't reply to you, and then looks at Laddie. You look like you've got good blood. Please, just a pint. I won't touch you, I swear.
DM, I'm about to DM you something.
I'll respond. I do not have any blood to offer you. I have wine, and I'll pull out the green bottle of wine that I carry around.
He just nods no. No, nothing else will do.
Well, I'm sorry. There's nothing more that I can offer you than the wine and the dried rations. And I'll slowly back up and go back toward the stairs.
No. And he starts walking. He stands up again and starts walking towards Yarrick here now. You cannot leave, please.
I will go up to him, and this is a gamble. This is a huge gamble, but I think in this mental state that he's not. I'll say he's not thinking entirely clearly. He'll take a step towards him, and he says, "Open your mouth."
He smiles and says, "Gladly." As he goes with his claws towards you, I will have everyone roll initiative.
Okay, what did you just do?
But he is going to get one surprise attack on you, however.
Yeah, that's fine. In his emotional state right now, that is perfectly fair.
He rolls a 9 and he misses his surprise attack on you, Yarrick.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to feed you, you damn idiot.
Oh, he knows, and he was gonna take his share. I guess I'll roll for Aaliyah, and I can go for her in her stead till she's back. Nice. Door is right in the middle there. Yarrick, you are up. Oh, and I guess I'll change the music.
All right. I. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna succeed on that. There's absolutely no. Actually, it could be worth a try. I'm going to attempt to grapple him.
Okay, just so you know, grappling, all that really does is put his speed to 0.
I know. It's just gonna help me for what I want to do next. Actually, I mean, I could just try that instead, because there's gonna be no benefit to the next thing I want to do. I'll just take out my chain and try and restrain him that way.
Or back away. I'm sure he can't reach us. Isn't he chained up?
Nope.
No, I'm saying I have chains. I'm gonna use my chain.
He's not restrained at all.
Yeah.
Oh.
No chains or anything.
That seems like important information the priest should have given us.
I mean, he did say be careful, he's dangerous.
Yeah. He also told us not to hurt him, which I have no plans on doing.
You might have to. So you're using the chains to restrain him, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. It needs to have the grappled, incapacitated, or restrained. Oh wait.
Oh, he has to be restrained to
Wait.
use chains on them?
Wait, the wording of this is fucked. You can wrap the chain around an unwilling creature within 5 feet of yourself that has the grappled, incapacitated, or restrained condition. If you succeed on 13, so I think you give them one of those conditions. If you
Are you sure? It sounds like I have to grapple him. I'm could be wrong. I haven't used chains before, but based on what you said,
Oh no, they do need to have the grappled. incapacitated or
Yeah.
restrained.
Like that makes sense. And if I recall correctly, you can grapple with an unarmed strike now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to make an unarmed strike and make it a grapple.
Okay.
And here goes nothing.
He rolls 21.
Fuck.
Hmm.
Oof. Okay. I'm gonna try again. Use my action. Oof. Not what you want to see.
7.
Yeah. Well, that is my turn.
Okay. This is all gonna be audible from up top. Tiber, I assume you two will hear this, and Aaliyah will look at you, eyes wide open, right?
I'm back.
Oh, lovely. You could hear. This is almost perfect because so I'll tell you what you could hear below. You hear from below conversation. It's hard to hear what they're saying. And then you hear snarling and growling of what you think is the vampire, and kind of shrieking noises from Yarrick, and some sort of kerfuffle going on downstairs. You imagine something important going on downstairs.
You just hear Yark shout, "Do not hurt him. Just help me keep him still for a second."
Oh no. I'm gonna look at Tiber and then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna sprint.
Okay.
See. So I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So I can make it in, right?
Yeah, you can make it jump down, and that's your movement. You can use your action to dash, or up to.
How far away is he? Okay, yeah.
40
I'll
feet.
use my movement to get over here.
Okay.
Or my action to dash and do that.
Okay. Wait, as a monk, can you do bonus action dash? No, you can't. Can you? No.
Yeah, yes,
Wait,
you can.
can
Yes,
I
you
do that?
can. Yeah, you can. No key point cost at all. They changed it.
I'm pretty sure you have a feature for that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a level 2 or 3 feature.
You could take the dash action as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So I'll use that as my bonus action then.
Okay.
Um.
And you see Yarrick, as this all kind of happened, he attempts to like grab this vampire spawn to like restrain him, but he breaks off both of the attempts, and you see Doru, the vampire, about to like reach towards Yarrick with his claws and fangs extended. And you did hear Yarrick just say, "Don't hurt him, help me restrain him," and I'll let you decide what you do from there.
Oh no.
Is non-lethal an option?
Yes.
Okay, we can just knock him out.
Yeah. I'm gonna, I guess, try to knock him out, but I'm gonna.
To knock him out, it would be to take him to 1 HP.
Cool. I'm gonna then do. I have something called Radiant Sunbolt that does radiant damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to use that on him.
That hits.
Cool. And then damage. So, yeah, it looks like I basically grabbed a star from thin air and just thrown it at him, and I go, "Stop!"
You hit him like directly in the chest, and you'd expect it to do a decent amount of damage, and it still does. It does do the 5 damage, but it barely touches him. He barely flinches and doesn't listen to you, I assume that you've done basically everything you can possibly do, so it is his turn. And he, like, slightly flinches from this and lunges towards Yarrick and lets out hissing vampire noises with his claws as he goes to try and grab him. He rolls a 13.
boy.
Does that miss you?
13 will miss.
What is your AC? 16, right?
16.
Okay.
So he tries to lunge for me, and I kind of like, I'm holding on to him, I'm not grappling him, but I kind of use his momentum to kind of like move out of the way. Still staying in place.
And he goes for his second attack and misses again with an 8. Holy crap, he's rolling crappy. You're lucky. All right, that's his turn. Laddie, you are up.
All right, so I'm gonna move up to about right there, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at him. As soon as I saw Aaliyah use some of her magic, I'm gonna use some of mine.
Okay.
Let's see, cast.
That'll hit.
$18 radiant.
Guiding Bolt does so much damage. It's insane.
Yeah, it's nice.
Shit. Huh.
Yeah, it'll do 18. And the next hit against him has advantage.
Which that was a grappling check as well.
Grappling advantage doesn't work on grappling.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Anything else, Laddie?
No, that'll be it.
Perfect. Tiber.
So Tyber's grumbling about what these idiots are doing while he's trying to fix the church. So he's going to action dash over here. So 5, 10, 15. Which room is it? Is it this one? Oh, over there. Okay. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he'll jump down. 45.
I've moved.
And if I can... Oh, you moved me. Okay, thank you. 45.
Why does your character just keep going back over there?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there I am.
There. Okay.
45. 50. 55.
You only have 20.
Don't I have 30 feet of
Oh,
movement?
Oh, you do have 30. For some reason, it said 20 last time. Swim, fly, climb are all minus 10. Why is it 30?
Isn't 30 my normal walking speed for Warforged?
Walking speed is 30. I'm pretty sure...
Let me check Warforged.
There's something that gives you a minus 10, isn't there?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, maybe not. I'll look.
I don't need strength to wear my armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe your sheet doesn't know that. But all I'll say is, you just hear Yard say, don't kill him. Just help me hold him down. I have a plan.
Your base walking speed is 30 feet, it says.
Yes. It says minus 10 for some reason somewhere. It's fine.
That must be a glitch.
It's the armor, that's all.
Alright, so I've used my action. Let's see if I have any bonus actions that I can throw out. I don't think so, but maybe. That's an action, that's an action. Can I... Okay, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. That's a... No, it's an action. Crap. Never mind. I was gonna, like, illusion a pile of blood to distract the vampire and make it smell like it.
Oh.
What about Prestidigitation? Does that... It's also an action. Oh, sorry. I got nothing, guys. I end my turn.
It's okay. I have a plan. I just realized what I can do. I'm dumb. I just came up with a perfect plan.
Okay, it's your turn.
All right, I cast Hex on him, and I choose his strength score. So if he wants to use athletics, he now has disadvantage on that, and that's my bonus action. My action, I'm gonna try again, and hopefully I roll high this time. He could go lower.
14.
14, yeah. At disadvantage is still not enough. It's freaking 7.
On disadvantage, it was a 10 actually.
Oh, okay, it still passes. But yeah, so at least it should be a bit easier for my next go round. But that is my turn.
Okay. Aaliyah.
Cool. I'll move in a little bit, and I'm going to just hit him twice.
Non-lethally, right?
Yeah, non-lethally.
I'll assume
don't-
it's non-lethally. When we get to the point, or if we get to that point, I will specifically ask, is this lethal or non-lethal? When it
Okay.
happens.
Okay, good. I do not want to kill this guy.
That hits.
Sweet. And then the second one.
That also hits.
Lit.
Bludgeoning. You go to hit him those 2 times, and they seem to do like less damage than you'd expect. They do
Oh.
half damage.
Okay, I should have done the radiant damage.
Do you have
Noted
True
for
Strike?
next time. No.
Okay. Yeah. Non-magical attacks seem to not do so well against him. Anything else?
I think I just kind of nod and say, this would be better if you just kind of like took a nap or something.
He looks back at you and hisses, and then looks back towards Yark, and goes for more attacks. He rolls a 19.
Yep, that's a hit.
You are now grappled instead of dealing damage. And with you being grappled, he now goes with his teeth. He goes right for your neck.
Wait, grappling is an attack?
He uses his claws, and instead of dealing damage, he can grapple you instead. That's what the text
I just
says.
want. Oh, is that for the feature or is that for in general?
That is literally in the claws attack. Instead of dealing damage, the vampire can grapple the target.
I was just
He's gonna try
clarifying
to
that
drink
because
your
I'm
blood.
like, they had the grappling rules and then they changed it, so I'm just making sure.
Well, this is, I will also say, basically all of these are 2014 tokens, unless I've specifically changed them, which I have changed a lot. But this is of just the, literal straight up, vampire spawns, what they can do. They use their claws as an attack, and instead of dealing damage, they can instead grab you, which he had done. And now he goes for a bite, to which he can only do when he's grappled. I guess I didn't tell you that. But anyways, he rolled a 17.
Oh boy. Yep, that is also a hit on
I would
me.
like to. Can I use cutting words on that attack for the bite as a reaction?
Yes. Can you just link the text there as well, just to make sure? I haven't seen that in quite a long time.
Me
When
neither,
a creature that you
actually.
can see within 60 feet of yourself is dead. You can take a reaction. Okay. How much are you reducing?
I got to roll, I believe, a die 6, right?
Yes.
You need 2 or more to succeed.
Oh, that's not enough.
Well, with a 1, can I re-roll that, being a halfling?
Oh, yes.
Maybe. What's the wording? Is it whenever you roll a 1, or is it on attack rolls or damage rolls? Features.
Can you roll a 1 on a d20 or a d20 test?
And so that's not a d20.
Right.
So no.
Okay.
That's the result. It is not enough. And you guys see this vampire who hasn't been fed in 2 years. The excitement in his eyes as they open wide and his jaw opens and you see his sharp teeth dig into the neck of Yarick, his own brother, as he starts to suck in the blood. And you will take not only, actually, it's not that much, 9 piercing and then 3 necrotic. And your max HP is reduced by that 3 necrotic damage. And he will regain 3 necrotic health.
This could have gone better.
And that will be his turn as he pulls out and yells in excitement, "Ah, refreshing!" And he goes for more. But Laddie, you are up.
All right. Let's see. I will cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay.
You need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
20. Fuck. I'm sorry, 20.
20?
Yeah.
So do you take half damage for something like that? Let's see.
On a failed save, it takes that much. On a successful
half
save, half as much damage, yep.
All
So,
right.
so roll 3d6.
9 points of psychic damage.
Okay, he's not resistant to anything. Half rounded down. He takes. Oh no, not half. Oh, he does take half. So 4. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. I just deleted his
He's
HP.
resisting to psychic damage?
No, he's not. But he succeeded the save, so he takes half of 9.
Oh, right. Okay.
And then I'll retreat back about 15 feet. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. And Tiber, you're up.
Okie dokie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is not close enough for me to punch. So
You could give me the help action if you want to.
okay, sure. Okay, I'll give you the help action. And my
I
turn.
appreciate that.
Can you
just
give the help
half.
action if Doru is 10 feet away? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
The help at the offensive one, you give advantage. You have to be within melee. But if you're helping another person with the chat, you don't have to. I'm 90% sure on that.
I'm just gonna triple check.
If I can't do the help action, I'll cast the Thorn Whip.
I can't find anything on it. Why?
Why what?
Why can't I find anything on it?
It should just be if you read the help action. It should be there.
I'm reading really quick. Help action can be used to give advantage to another character against an enemy that is within 5 feet of the character using the action.
Okay, so I'll vine
That's
with him.
wait, no, that's the advantage one. I'm talking about for an attack roll. I'm talking about for a skill check.
What skill check is he going to help you with?
Athletics.
He's not close enough to help with that.
All right.
It would have to be Thorn Whip. And that will miss.
Okay, so I end my turn.
Okay. Then Yarrick, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna state what my turn is gonna be off of this check right here. As a bonus action, let's go. Nope.
Bueno.
Yeah. So if I want to live, I pretty much have to do this. I'm going to.
Oh wait, sorry. Isn't the next attack on him with advantage because he was hit with guiding bolt?
You are correct. Thorn Whip, you can roll that one more time. Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Sorry, Yarrick.
Okay. I will. I'm just trying to pull him towards me so I can help. Okay, let's try this one more
Let's
time.
see what you get.
It was a good effort.
Oh, nat 1. Okay, well
That's a
that
good
was a
effort.
waste.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to drink this potion at this point, or else I'm gonna die. Yeah. So because I'm using my action, it'll be the full amount, which would be 8 plus 4 would be 12. So I'm back to full health again.
Did you roll for the health pot?
If we drink with our action, we get the full amount, right?
But you just used your... Oh, you used your bonus action.
I use my
on attack.
bonus action.
Right, you're correct. Okay, yeah.
Racial feature.
So you're back to 21 HP. Because you lost...
22. 24, sorry.
You lost 3 max HP.
Oh, right, my bad. And that is my turn.
Okay, Aaliyah.
Cool. I'm gonna Radiant Sunbolt him again.
That's a ranged attack, right?
Yeah, I guess it says range 30 feet.
So in melee range, that'll be disadvantage. So you already rolled a 22. You could risk it for one more. At this
Can
point,
I just like move backwards?
I will let you, but he will get an attack of opportunity on you.
You could disengage, right? Can monsters disengage?
Yes,
I don't
bonus
remember.
action disengage, yeah.
I
Oh, yeah,
will
yeah.
bonus action disengage.
I believe it uses a key
Move.
point. Correct me if I'm wrong.
What?
It might. Let me check.
Your fucking page isn't loading.
I got it.
Nope. Bonus action, patient defense. You can take disengage action as a bonus action. Doesn't take a key point.
Perfect.
Hell yeah, brother.
I will allow that because you rolled a nice 22. It's a pretty number to disengage and then use that.
Sweet. I move backwards.
Oh, wow, that's really far.
There you go. I move backwards. And then I do 4 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I've used my bonus action, so that's all I am for this turn.
Okay, you are still grappled, Yarrick. He's going to go
Yep.
twice to bite you again. He
Oh, boy.
rolls a 14
Miss.
and an 18.
Hit.
I would like to go ahead and use my reaction again
Yep.
this turn.
Yeah, go ahead. You need to roll...
Cutting words.
Yarrick, your AC is
3.
16?
Yeah, 16. So you have to get 3 or higher. 50.
No, you need to just... Yeah, 3 or higher. So... that just does enough. Distracts him and saves Yarrick from taking another bite.
Thanks, man. I needed that.
And...
Good lord.
Actually, you're grappled. He can move you.
True.
He pulls you into this corner to try and like hide behind you tactically.
Mhm.
And that's his turn. Laddie, you're up.
Okay. I'll move right there.
Okay.
Um, And I guess I'll use Guiding Bolt against them again.
Okay. That, I believe, hits. That hits. Just barely.
$13 radiant.
Yep.
Come
and,
on.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Tiber.
5, 10, 15. So Tiber will say, I apologize, my good friend, but I must punch you, and I'm afraid this is my first time trying to punch something in my life, so I hope you forgive any ineptitude on my part. Okay, so let's see if this works. 18.
That will hit.
7 thunder damage, and he's also gets disadvantage on any attack roll that's not against me.
Okay.
Nice.
You also have an advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
That's true.
Oh, well, I hit him anyway.
You could fish for a nat 20.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I'm just loading my screen again. Alright. Thunder Pulse Stack. Not quite.
Mhm.
Oh well, that's fine.
Okay. He takes 7.
Thunder. And that's my turn.
Okay. Yark.
Yeah, being grappled is not fun, so I'm gonna get out of that. Bonus action, Misty Step. I'm gonna move right here, which breaks the grapple. And that is my bonus action, and I'm going to give myself some sweet old temp HP. So this is not where I die. Hopefully, maybe. What was it? Refreshing step. 1d10 temp HP. I'll roll for that right now, my dear gentlemen. This is a fucking joke. Okay.
Nice.
What a freaking joke. Okay, I'll take my 1 temp HP. And that was my bonus action. I'm gonna try and grapple again. I do not have advantage, so this is to be a normal roll. Let me take the advantage back off. And here we go. There's still a chance. He has disadvantage.
5.
Let's fucking go. As I broke the grapple. I kind of like broke free, trying to use my strength. I broke free. I kind of like took a step back and used the momentum of me charging forward to grab him and grapple him. And now I have him where I want him. I look to my artificer friends. I don't remember your name. Sorry. And he'll say, if you check my my backpack, there'll be some chains. Use it to restrain him. Any of you, as he's trying to just holding him, holding him like by the neck, trying to like put him to sleep. As far as like flavor wise, but that's my turn.
Okay. Aaliyah, you're up.
I'm gonna I'm gonna throw a radiant symbol at him.
What are you doing?
That'll miss.
Cool. Is your backpack like on you?
Yeah, it's on me.
Okay. Then I will move next to you and I will pull the chains out of the backpack. But I used my action. I don't think I can do anything with the chains on a bonus action, right?
I don't think so. You're not a thief rogue.
As a utilize action. So no.
Yeah.
Cool.
Next turn.
Yeah, I'll hang out over here.
You could pass the chains to Tiber.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just kind of dump them in your hands. Like, here you go.
Thank you.
It looks like I have cornered myself. He... Oh, he's grappled, right. I see. Fuck it. This guy is stupid and bloodthirsty. He's gonna continue going for the arc.
Alright.
On disadvantage on natural 1. And then 11. He's just flailing.
Let's go.
He's flailing after you guys, and you hear him cursing. Please feed. I need my blood. And that's his turn. Laddie, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna just vicious mockery cantrip again. To make a saving throw.
Wisdom, right?
Yes.
Natural 20.
So you don't take any damage, I don't think, huh?
Nope.
Okay. Disregard that. All right.
Listen to me. Oh, sorry.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, so what do I roll to try to chain him up?
You need to
Do I
grab
roll-
the chains, and then you need to roll a DC 13 strength check.
Oh, joy. Okay. I don't think I'll succeed, but I think it'd be better if I punch him, to be honest. But I will try.
No bueno, that's your action.
I'm sorry. I tried. That's all I can do.
Listen,
The gods are not in our favor right now.
I think just knocking him out is better. I'll be honest.
Out of character, obviously that's the correct decision. But in character right now, he's not thinking clearly. He doesn't want to hurt him.
Okay.
If you do it, I'm letting you know out of game. I'm not gonna be upset. I'm only gonna be upset in character.
Okay.
I was literally thinking at the start of this, after he got that first bite into you, I was like, that would be ironic, you dying this early in the campaign to your brother.
I know. I trust me. I can get out of here whenever I want. I'm perfectly fine.
It was looking pretty grim before. Aaliyah, you are. Wait, no, Yarick.
Oh, it is my turn. Is it?
I'll bonus action toss him the chains.
I mean, if I can take it, I'll take it. I'll take it with my other free hand while I'm just has his neck wound like in my elbow, not in my elbow, like in the crook of my arm. Here we go. Please.
Doesn't work.
Yeah. Not very good. Not very good. Let me look at my bonus actions I have here. Well, actually, when you think about this very carefully, Look at my spells, make sure I remember what I have. Nah, I use my action, correct, to do that. Yeah, it's an object interaction. No, it's a interact in action. So I use my action already. I have my bonus action, and at this point, I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself to get more than just freaking 1 temp HP. That was disgusting. And that'll be my turn. So if he attacks me now, he's gonna take cold damage, unfortunately. Yeah. So if he attacks me now, I've used Armor of Agathis, so he'll get hurt. Hopefully, it didn't come to that, but that's my turn.
Okay. Aaliyah.
Next.
Okay. Aaliyah thinks this might be a bad idea, but she's gonna take the chains and try to put them on him.
Okay.
It's so sad. None of us are strength users.
Y'all are just playing hot potato with a bunch of chains.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, not so close, but not enough.
Yeah, so she looks at that, she's like, that was a bad idea. And she's gonna use her bonus action to disengage and go backwards, so that way on her next turn she can start throwing sunbolts at him again.
Okay.
Perfectly valid.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
So close.
He's going to, not on disadvantage anymore, go for Yarick.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, double natural ones.
Let's go.
And 11. He just fucking misses. This guy is exhausted, apparently.
If we can't roll above a 10, he shouldn't be able to roll over a 10.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck, everyone's just fumbling their numbers.
Legit.
To which he fucking is gonna stand up here, so he's not standing in the corner anymore. Laddie, you're up.
Wait, no, he's grappled. He can't move.
Oh right, I thought it was the other way around. Never mind.
No, I got him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bane on Toru.
Oh, nice. Minus 1d4 on if
Attack rolls instead.
charisma saving throw, he rolled a 3.
Let's go.
Okay, so whenever a target fails, okay, you gotta subtract 1d4, right?
To attack rolls and saves, yes.
Yep.
Yep.
And that'll be it for me.
Cool.
Ivor is going to throw our monk under the bus and say, "She took the chains. I've got no choice but to punch him again. I'm sorry, my friend." And he's gonna punch him.
Go ahead.
Please hit.
Let's see. 9. I miss.
Are you kidding me?
No bueno.
And my turn.
Man.
This is the never-ending fight of less than 10s.
Genuinely, I did not expect this to take up so much of the session. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I did this actually yesterday, and it took like 2 hours. All right, and with that, Yarick, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna move here, and I'll have him like angled. I'll just have him sat there, and I'll take the chain, and I'm gonna try this again. Please, please, dice gods or goddesses, please. Actually, before I even do anything else, I'm gonna move to here. And so it was 5, 10, 10, 20 to get there. So it'd be 15 to get here. Okay. That's perfectly fine. All right, here we go. I'm making the check. A 10. Uh, that is not good.
Elia, you're up. I think.
What can you do?
Dude, I think we might just need to give up on him. And I'm gonna throw a throw a radiant sunbolt at him.
Yep.
Cool. So that'll do 7 damage. And then I'm going to bonus action spend a key point to do a flurry of sunbolts so I can do this 2 more times.
You can do it with sunbolts?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So 2 more attacks. Yeah, it's kind of awesome that you can do it 3 times in a row.
Those hit.
That is what we like to see.
Sweet. So then another 4 and another 8. So dang. Nice. It's like
Is that enough?
It's like 19 points total, I think. No, wait. Am I doing my math wrong? 12, 7? Yeah, 19 points total of radiant damage from that.
Let's freaking go.
But that's also all I got now, so Aaliyah's done with her turn.
Okay. Doru is going to try and get out of your grapple, Yark. Please
Yeah, I
roll
figured.
a strength check.
And he still has disadvantage. Just want to say that. 16.
Yeah, he rolled a 10.
Let's fucking go.
Um,
Listen to me. As he kind of like grabs him a bit tighter and he says, remember when we used to make paper ships and send them down the brook? Remember we used to catch dragonflies in the summer? He just tries to like talk some sense into him.
roll a persuasion. You need a natural 20 because he doesn't remember any of this.
Yeah, let's see. It's worth a try. It is worth a try.
No bueno.
No bueno. That is his turn.
He hisses. Let go of me.
Oh wait, is it my turn or his turn?
It was his turn, so now it's Laddie's.
Okay, it's his turn.
All right. I will cast Sacred Flame. No, not Sacred Flame. Vicious Mockery again. So you need to make a wisdom.
18. Sorry.
Okay. And I'll still concentrate on Bane.
Okay.
Does 13 hit
No.
even with Bane? Or no, Bane doesn't help me.
Nope.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, you're up, Yark.
Please, I don't want to be here all day. Oh!
That's enough.
Oh!
You guys see Yark go and basically throw the chains around his legs, and it basically hog ties him. As Doru will fall over. He's now prone and restrained, and he's like, you see him like trying to get up.
I just have him restrained to that post right there. He's tied. His legs are tied, and he says, "I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to do this, but I have no other choice. But I will come back for you."
No,
As
I just want food. That's all I want. More. It tasted so good.
yeah, I'm gonna walk away. Actually, yeah. I'll look at the chains. Like, do they look like they're gonna hold him for any period of time?
They're pretty well fastened, and he's in there. And you see him trying to break free, but it looks to have no avail. And I know mechanically the chains say that a certain check will break through,
Yeah.
but it looks like he's pretty well restrained. And he says, "No, don't leave me here. I can't. Not for another 2 years."
Don't worry. I'll try and do everything I can to find a cure. But until then, just hold on a little bit longer, all right? He says to tipping his hat, without covering his face again.
He says
As
he just sits there, kind of like panting, and not quite tears, but you can see he's not panting. Sorry, quite clearly upset and in shock and breathing heavy, and he's looking at all of you with angry eyes, murderous. And he just lowers his head and says, "I won't forget this. I'll get you all."
are we still in combat?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'll just leave.
Tiber, since this is the first undead he's ever seen, will use his painter supplies. It's a DC 10 to paint the chained up brother as a specimen, if that's allowed.
As a specimen? What, like, like on a notebook?
Like just, yeah, like he's just in his notebook. He's just quickly sketching, because there's no such thing as a sketching tool. So I had to get the paint supplies.
Okay.
So he's just going to sketch the image of the vampire spawn and put it in his notes.
Okay.
I like that. That's pretty cool.
If I can get a DC 10, that is.
Ha! For all you know, you've just created a masterpiece, and it's you've drawn it, and yeah, it's for all you know.
Have you ever heard of the freaking lion? And I think it was Sweden where they taxidermed a lion from memory.
Aaliyah's gonna like pop over Tiber's shoulder and like look at what he's doing and just kind of like make a face and like walk away.
It looks like a tree trunk has fallen over, and connected to this tree trunk, there's like some sort of like beaver or raccoon just laying on the ground.
It'll get better. He'll get better. You know, just practice makes perfect. You know. You know. Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Okay, so let's leave, please.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I did what I wanted to do.
Before I leave, I'm gonna approach Doru.
And you see him like trying to lunge towards you, but to no avail.
And I'll say, "I do pity you." I said, "But you're no longer a threat. You're still an inconvenience." And I'll turn around and walk away.
He says,
"Is that vicious mockery?"
No, just... Nope, I didn't cast anything. I just told him that.
That was a non-mechanical vicious mockery. As you're leaving, he's just staring at you with angry eyes and says, "Watch your back. When I get out of here, you're dead." And you guys ascend to the upstairs.
And Tiber, noticing the damage to the padlocked door, waterlocked as it is, will say, "I just met you, my assistants, today, and yet you are also destructive and incompetent. I must fix this now." And Tiber fixes the thing, pretending he didn't just fail his portrait.
Yart looks at you and he says, "Good, you read my mind. Could you do the door as well once we're through?"
Yes. And Tiber will mending the thing to perfection. And also reinforce it with his skills.
Do you guys lock up with chains and such again?
Yeah.
I think I bought a couple things with chains. Let me see. I know I bought one, but did I buy two? Chains.
There were already chains when you went in there the first time. We can just
Oh, okay.
them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nah, I really use my own chains. At least I know they're new. I don't want to trust like chains that have just been down there, you know?
All
So
right.
we can take the old chains, actually.
Alright, so mechanically we still have chains, they have chains, but...
Yeah.
Tiber,
Yeah,
you
story-wise,
can make chains, can't you?
I can, yes.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I had one chain, so I used my one new chain on him. So now I have like an old chain. I'll write it down. I'll say old chain. Old chain in my inventory.
Cool. So you guys are back up in this solemn-looking church. You imagine Donovich is still out at the graveyard. What do you guys want to do?
Have I fixed the rest of the pews?
You had only had a little bit of time.
All right, so Tiber will stay long enough to fix the rest of the pews and the altar, and also the door, and then leave.
You imagine you have about half hour until it's about noon, to which you guys have to meet. So you do have a little bit of time to do some work. And also, I realized we are past our halfway point. We'll take a 5, 6, 7 minute break.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Thank you.
I'm embarrassed to say I did the 6, 7 hand movements when I said that.
Oh no.
I'll be right back. Okay. A roll call.
Here.
I am here.
Just Bart
Here.
and Anchor.
I'm here.
Cool. I also forgot to inform you, Anchor. I am streaming and recording this. I hope you're comfortable with that.
Oh.
If
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, if you're not comfortable with it, we can not in the future, but
No, I got to. No, I just. Okay.
I forgot to tell you. I meant to do it at the start, and then we went into it pretty quick. I'm streaming to a whole bunch of like 3 people that are all from this same community, and it just goes on YouTube for you guys to rewatch.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool, perfect.
By the way, Anchor is your character name, or I'm trying to remember. I'm horrible
Anchorite
at
is
names.
my username on Discord. My character name is Tiber Solane.
Typer Salam. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It helps, Anchor/Tiber if you put Tiber/Anchor in your Discord name. To help
Alright.
us get used to it. But
Yeah, no worries.
because you can change your Discord this server specific name, so it only changes it when you're in here. It won't change anywhere else on Discord.
You can
How do I
also
do that?
change your name on Roll20 too.
True.
My Roll20 name is Tiber Solane.
Perfect.
Okay, nice. Perfect.
Yeah, you just right-click your name and you click Edit Per Server Profile, and whatever you put in there is only for here. All right, so we're back in the church doing some of the repairs. That will take about 20-25 minutes, to which you have the rest of the time to go back to the town square where you promised to meet Ismark.
Yeah.
Alright, I just put Tiber Solane. There we go.
Lovely.
Cool.
I think Bart is back. He put Laddie as his name.
Perfect.
Alright, so, I guess we'll go to the general store as well before we leave.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have like a lot. I just want to buy a new chain. That's it.
Okay. You head down to this town square. Ismark sees you there. And you guys will tell him you're going to the store. You head to the store, and I will take your tokens and move us there. So, a sparse light comes from this building, from behind heavy curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads Bildreth's Mercantile. And when you walk in, it looks to be your average shop. Obviously, is a little more Barovia-esque. There's a typical-looking man behind the counter. You mention his name is Bildreth, and he says, welcome to my store. New adventurers. Outsiders, I see. Interesting. Well, welcome. Can I get you anything? And, sorry, over the table, I will just, for ease of access, show you this. Anything that has the price point under 25 gold from this list, he will have. And if you need to look up what things do, there's a descriptions of like basically everything below. If there's anything else, ask him and perhaps.
Let me check the price real quick.
Okay, I will buy a a hooded lantern for 5 gold pieces.
A wooden lantern, you say? That will be 50 gold, please.
Tyra punches him in the face.
Oh
What?
my god.
Do you actually?
Not
Oh.
literally.
Okay.
No, not literally. That is highway robbery, my good sir. The economics of lanterns are not that expensive. I can build my own lantern. I just want a hooded one.
Well,
Like, seriously.
I can obviously see you from the outside, and I will inform you that in here in Barovia, it's different. I've heard this before from you outsiders. 50 gold is the going price for things here, so take it or leave it.
I am going to tinker tools, literally build a lantern in his face. I'm going to expend one of my tinker tools slots and build a lantern, just to spite him.
And while you're doing that, he just like nods his head, shakes his head no, and he looks like pissed off. He says, "Get out, leave now,
No,
leave
make me.
now. I don't need you here. This is disrespectful. You come to my store, I offer you the prices, and now you mock me like this. Leave now, or else."
Or else what?
Hey, Periwimple, get out here! And coming from behind him through the door is a very tall, like 7-foot man that looks like this. And
So he's as tall as I am.
yes, and he walks out and says, "What is it, brother? We've got some unruly intruders. Can you kick them out, please?" "Yes, brother." And he starts walking towards you.
I'm not. I'm out of here.
I'm not with him. I don't know him.
Yeah.
He-
The
what
only
is-
thing I
okay.
will say is that Yark will look at him, and he's like curious, like the prices. He's not saying this a lot, but like in his mind, he's like, "Is that really that expensive?" And he just leaves.
And Periwimple goes to grab you. Do you contest this, Tiber?
Okay, can I just punch him?
If you go to punch him, we're rolling initiative.
But, because I can't break a grapple. I do not have strength.
He's going to grapple you right now. He does. Actually, he does so this instant. He goes to grapple you. Please roll a strength check.
Okay, a save.
A check, not a save. Skill check. He rolled a 12 on only, actually.
So, okay.
You are able to beat his grapple. And he looks at you, and now at first his face was like nonchalant, and now you can see he looks angry. But you get a sense that this guy's not all mentally there. He might have like the intelligence of someone that's like 10. Maybe there's something wrong with him. And he just says, "Get out of store. Brother says no."
Iber will mutter under his breath about country bumpkins and leave. I do not want to get into another fight. We just had a long one.
Me show them, dum-dums.
Oh, you're making me want to kill him. Let's leave, quickly.
Aaliyah's gonna like pop out and be like, "Oh my gosh, that dude was so weird. Can you believe the outsiders these days?"
Roll a deception.
Oh no.
You look at you, dear elf ears. You're clearly not from here. Get out, you're with them.
Okay, I'm sorry. She runs out.
Out of curiosity, what is that guy's stat block? Like, is he a commoner?
I'm not
Or
telling
does
you.
he actually have... Sorry?
I'm not telling you.
No.
You hear from inside, the stupid outsiders, they're all the same. Fools. I hope they never come back. As you're leaving.
I am still cheesed. I cannot get a fucking lantern.
Well, you just made one.
I made one, but it only lasts until my next long rest.
Ah.
That's the problem.
Yark will look to you, Tiber, and he'll say, "A price is truly that different where you come from?"
Yes! Yes! Where I come from, lanterns are a common, everyday item. You can get them for a pittance. Why? 50 gold is as much as a health potion. Wait, don't tell me health potions are more than 50 gold here.
500 maybe, I don't know. That's out of character. I have no clue.
Yarick,
But in character, he
Yarick,
will say,
Yarick,
oh,
Yarick would know that they are indeed about just as inflated. And over the table, everything is about 10 times the price in this shop.
Jesus. He'll look to you and he'll say, yeah, that is quite the difference, but there's not much going on here, so I guess people here kind of live with it. There's not a lot of economic activity, if you haven't noticed.
It seems like Ismark had told us that he has extra lanterns as well, so
I know. I just wanted a hooded lantern because I can cover it, and a normal lantern you can't do that, obviously. So
Who knows? Maybe the prices might be different once we reach Velaki.
yes. I now have my new temporary lantern on my belt, and I'm just proudly showing it off. It is beautifully made, beautifully crafted. You know, gold filigree on it. You know, cursive writing. You know, all fancy like.
Nice.
Yeah.
But he'll say, let's not keep them waiting. Once we get on the road, I have something to tell you, all of you.
Okay. Let's leave.
Let's get out of here.
You walk outside, and there is a older lady walking out with a cart. And you see a bunch of people like looking at her. The kind of a crowd is like looking. People are looking in anticipation as she's just strolling down, and she puts the cart, puts down little stoppers, and opens out a little like window in the front. And it says Morgantha's Pies on it. And she looks towards you guys. Ah, new customers. Welcome, welcome. Are you guys hungry for some pies?
No, thanks.
Are you
What?
sure?
I'm kind of
will say-
hungry.
Are your pies 50 gold? He's still cheesed.
Ah, no. Just a pittance. 1 gold per pie. And I'll give you a warning. They make you feel good. They make you feel healthy. Constitutional to say. But they also make you feel good, better. You know when you take alcohol, it's like that, but different, better.
Iber will take off his helmet and say, I'm afraid, Mademoiselle, even if you have reasonable prices for your products, I cannot eat them. As you can see, I am not mortal. And...
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not know. Do your friends want any?
I want one. Aaliyah's gonna take out a gold and kind of wave it around and go, I'll take one.
I'd like one, but I only have 8 silver.
Oh,
Tiber will buy you one.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Why do you only have 8 silver?
Okay, 1 pie for you. 1 pie for you. Ah, wonderful. If you ever need more, I go from village to village, and if you can always find, perhaps me, but you'll always find my daughters at the old windmill just northwest on the way to Velaki.
Oh, your daughters also make pies?
Yes, it's our family business. We are quite popular, and you guys can see like a crowd of people standing around, and some start lining up in line behind you. We are quite popular.
Oh, wow.
It's a very sought after dish. That's why we can charge reasonable prices, because we hit a lot of business. So again, if you ever want more, let me know. They do last for a week, so if you want to buy another to stock up, let me know. But I will also say, only have 1 portion at a time. If you have more than 1, you might get a little too changed in your brain, to say the least.
Okay, Tiber will buy one and investigate it, because he's curious what's in it.
Okay.
Like he's looking for any hallucinogens or toxins, you know, because he's dealt with the undead, so he's in theory able to deal with. Oh, fuck's sake!
All you see is like carrots, potatoes, and chicken. It's like a chicken
He'll-
pot pie, basically.
He'll give the extra one to the dog, because he's already messed it up by fiddling with it.
Okay, you guys see
What
Tiber
dog?
handing.
Or your dog, if you're okay
No.
with it.
No.
Okay. Okay. In that case, he'll just. I don't know. Anybody else want it? He's messed it up.
No thanks.
Okay, he'll toss it.
And Yark, all you really know about the pies is that they do like make you hallucinogenic slightly, but if you have the one tiny portion, you're totally fine. And over the table. No, I won't tell you yet. You guys have to eat it.
Yeah. You guys have to eat it actually.
Well, Tiber's not. He can't.
It doesn't affect me. It will affect y'all.
Aaliyah will like put the pie she got away so that she can eat it later. She's not gonna eat it right now.
Well, thank you so much. If you have any
Same.
more again, see me at the windmill.
Will do. Thank you, mademoiselle. Tiber gives her a polite bow, and then turns and heads towards wherever we're supposed to meet our guide.
And she says, next! And you see people start lining up behind. And she does transactions. And then Ismark here. And let's say she's like somewhere over here. Where is Ismark? Oh, him and Irina would be waiting here. And they see you guys have been doing those transactions. And he says, well, looks like you stocked up on the goodies. Have you tried one of those before?
No, is it good?
It's good. I've had my share, and I prefer not to anymore, but to each their own.
What does that mean? It's a pie.
Yes, but it changes your mental state. Lots of people love them because it makes them feel good, feel happy. I worry that some people rely on it, but people do that with the wine here anyways. Wine is the lifeblood of the people. Without wine, I'm sure this place would succumb to darkness. The pies are just different.
Well, let's not waste any time. We must make sure Arena makes it to Vlaki safely.
Yes, indeed.
Don't want to waste any daylight.
Yes, indeed. I was about to say. Are we, ready to go by chance?
Yes.
Lovely.
I'll hop onto their. Do they have a carriage, or do they not? Or
No,
just footing it.
no, we go by foot.
We're footing.
This village can't afford horses. Horses are so rare. A valuable resource to own one is of power and wealth. And we don't have that yet. Even me, the burgomaster.
As some things never change.
Well, walking is really good for you. Back at the monastery, we have a rule where we try to get in at least 10,000 steps a day.
That's good.
Irene just looks at us. That's it? We get more than that.
Then y'all are ahead of the curve.
Well, let's go get our 3 million steps, shall we?
Walking is overrated.
Well,
I suppose I'll take point as he goes to the front of the group.
You mean Tiber takes points since he's the tank?
If you wish. How about this? I'll join you.
join
And
you.
Tiber's this whole time is muttering about economics and the price of wood and oil.
I'll let that go. He has a rival now.
Yeah, a mortal enemy.
This is why I didn't want to tell you the stat block. So you guys start heading west. And I'll just grab the tokens actually for now. Are we missing someone? Oh, you were just hiding all under one each other. So you guys get around to this house, and you can start hearing a crying coming from within, which isn't too unnatural. You've heard some crying and arguing from houses. But you look over and it says, residents of Boris and Mary over the top.
Cheese guy!
And you hear a crying coming from within.
Tiber will knock on the door.
The door opens, and there will be... Where is he? Guy that looks roughly like this.
Does he have his sword drawn?
Does he have his what?
Sword drawn. Is he ready to attack me?
No.
Okay.
He opens it just to creak. It says, "Hello. What is it?"
Hello. I'm wondering if there is... What is wrong? If there's something we can do to help. Or I can do to help.
Who's we? And he opens the door further to see you guys. He says, "Ah! Hello again, friends.
Cheese guy! Welcome
Yes.
back.
Hi. Hi. What brings you here? Things are... Well, to answer your question, she's still upset because I guess you don't know, they might... I had just returned after being gone for a week. These ones here helped me escape from that godforsaken house of death. And our daughter is missing. And she's sad, to say the least. We don't know where she could have gone. It's been a week and a half now, and we worry that she's gone for good.
Did you perhaps have a fight? Is there anything she wants, any place in particular she wants to go? Maybe a spot she runs away to?
Well, we've been fairly strict on her for her safety. We tell her it's not safe to go outdoors. At least
As
without
you should
us.
have.
But, you know, teenagers, they get rebellious, and I fear she has run and escaped on her own.
Not a...
What is her
want to
name?
see-
Oh god, why is it escaping me? One sec. This is the one name that always escapes me. Gertruda.
Gertruda, okay.
Her name is Gertruda.
Do you have a portrait of Gertruda?
Yes, I can show you it. And he shows you a photo of... She looks to be like 17, 18. She's got brown hair, brown eyes, she's wearing a purple dress. And he says she's always wearing a purple dress. Always, that's all she wears. So she looks like this. She looks to be about 5'7". If you see her, bring her home.
Hyber will
course.
ask permission to paint a copy of the portrait so that obviously they can recognize her when they see her.
I'm gonna make sure you do it right this time. I'm gonna watch to make sure it's accurate.
Okay, you'll give me the help action?
Yeah, I'll give you a help action. I'll be like, yeah, that, and then you'll help you out. You'll like
Yeah.
hold up the picture and...
Okay, I'll roll twice. Hey, 22, it worked!
Let's go.
You create a painting that is better. That's a natural 20. A painting that's better than the original.
Oh, nice.
It's like super realistic, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like a real photograph.
Let's go.
I'm gonna put that in my inventory. I'm gonna write that down in my notes.
That is,
So,
that is incredible. You are very skilled. I hope that helps if you someday see her. I will continue to search in this area. Are you perhaps going anywhere?
yes, I was thinking that perhaps you try to make it all the way to Valaki.
I see. Well, that's...
So we're on our way. We're going to leave for there. So if we spot her on the way, of course.
Thank you. I'm glad we can cover ground then. If you find her, bring her home.
He nods his head.
I should get back to my wife. She's upset. And you hear like sniffling of crying coming from behind him. He just like looks down at the ground, looks back up. I wish you safe journeys. I wish I could come with you to help you keep safe, but duty calls.
Yep.
Farewell.
Yep.
And he nods towards all of you. Laddie, Aaliyah, And then Irina and Ismark, he knows them as well. And starts closing the door.
Okay. Well, Tiber will put his perfect portrait of Rutruda safely rolled up in his notebook and carries on.
Wonderful. And Ismark and Irina start heading to the southwest. They look back at you guys and say, I hope you're ready for the roads. They're not safe. Have your wits about you. And we will venture into the unknown. Into the unknown.
Let's go.
Anyone else know?
No idea.
I think I got it. That was Frozen, isn't it?
That was Frozen, yeah.
Hell yeah. We're gonna use Laddie as the marker. So you guys had started, this was your entry point into Barovia. Came to this village of Barovia here. Oh, and I can also show you. So in that art I had posted in location art, in the background you can actually see Castle Ravenloft in the background. And you had been told actually as well, I did say that the village is quite literally in the shadow of that castle. So I will reveal all of that. That is the location of the castle on top, one of the largest mountains in the region. And you guys are heading southwest at the moment. And you get to this long, fast river and cross the bridge here. I will take us to the next location. And don't mind the pixelated picture I have. This is like the perfect one for me. Too bad it's like slightly blurry, but it works.
It's all good.
So you cross this rickety bridge going over this river, and ahead of you you see what looks to be a broken down watchtower. And you guys are in the forests, and right now these forests look pretty green, but in reality around you guys it's covered in mist. The soil beneath you guys kind of sinks in when you step. The trees are dense and close together. The foliage kind of hides below them, and you hear the sounds of wildlife perhaps scuttering beyond, out of sight within the bushes. And you always get a constant sense of being watched. There's birds up in the trees. A good heavy mist presence that does make it actually quite hard to see. I think there, that looks better for the smoke. Okay, that's better for the lighting. And as you guys kind of advance towards, you guys are doing like kind of small talk. And Ismark kind of just looks back and says, we used to have territory out here. This watchtower was once part of an outpost. It is long gone after, well, this was hundreds of years ago. There was many battles out here. And I need everyone's passive perception.
And
Yeah, I do not think mine is great. Let me take a look. My passive perception is for a grand total of 12.
Mine's 14.
14 as well.
And Laddie?
Yeah, it's 14 as well. Same as Leo.
Okay, everyone with a 14, please roll a perception check.
Oof.
We did not roll above a 10.
Yeah, we cannot roll.
Tiber, yours was 14 as well, correct?
Damn.
No, mine is 10. I
Oh,
have only 10
right.
wisdom.
Okay, so you guys kind of advance here, and once you get here, I'll move your tokens. You'll get probably about to here. When you look to the right and you see what looks to be a campfire flickering with nobody there. And suddenly, oh, one sec. Out from the bushes. I'll move you just one bit up, Laddie, there. You are suddenly surrounded by a bunch of what look to be some sort of bandits. And they kind of just walk out, their hands on their swords, and they say, "Greetings! Welcome! How is everyone today?" And there's this female that looks different, and she's the one talking and taking charge right now.
Wonderful. Yourself? It is quite the charming day, don't you think?
Oh, yes, the weather is lovely. Always misty in Barovia. So, we're on an adventure, are we?
Indeed.
Lovely.
I don't see why. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
He'll say, I don't see why it matters to you.
Oh, it does. We are hired here to make sure that the taxes are paid, and that everyone pays their dues for the road fees. Everyone has to pay their share. It is 5 gold a person. Pay the fee, and there will be no problems.
Are you robbing us? Ivor says incredulously.
No, not at all. We are hired. This is a job.
Who hired
And-
you?
Strahd.
Okay, Tiber is going to punch her. And this time, seriously. Just out of the blue.
Yeah, if they wouldn't.
You're gonna be walking up towards her. How are you going to? Are you gonna try and hide or pretend to be nonchalant? How are you approaching her to get this surprise attack?
I am saying... Wait, if you're for the government, well, we've got the burgomaster here. He's the mayor of the village. Therefore, he has authority on this toll road. So I don't think you know... And he's going to be shaking his finger at her. So I don't think you know what you're talking about. You don't have any authority here. According to the laws of the land. And he's just going to make some gibberish up.
And then you go to punch.
Yeah.
Okay, roll a deception.
Okay, try. Let's see if I can get above a 10, guys.
That is enough
Hey!
for
Okay.
you to get a surprise attack. And afterwards, I'll have everyone roll initiative.
That's so funny. Because if they didn't mention the devil's name, I would have actually been willing to pay it. But because they said that, like, all bets are off at that point. I'm like giving that bastard a dime.
Alright, so does 16 hit her?
A 16 will hit.
Okay.
Hey, I got high.
11 thunder damage.
Wait,
And he has disadvantage on any attack other than against me.
I'm actually that will
Killer?
I'm rolling, giving her a dex. She rolled a 22 dex. She will parry to make it not hit using her reaction. No, wait,
Oh,
no.
come on.
No, you're right. It was a surprise attack. She didn't even see it coming. No, you're right. That hits. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So 11. Okay.
And she got disadvantage. Take that, you bitch. As you stupid heathens with your 50 gold lanterns.
Why isn't the aura working? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna reset it.
Yeah, she
Like,
just
Tiber's
lost
still
all
pissed
her
about
aura.
He's taken all his frustration out on her.
That's crazy.
I rolled near max damage too. Nice.
Okay, it's loading. Let's see if this shit wants to work. Because I hate not having the auras. Okay, well, no auras, I guess, for now. This map just doesn't want to work for it. And I assume I'm going to try it on your guys. Yeah, it's broken on your guys as well. Anyways, you hit her.
Go.
And 11 damage. Cool. Everyone's rolled their initiatives, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to do all of ours.
Also, like, as I said, Tiber calls her a bitch to her face and mumbles about the cost of lanterns in this awful, awful land. He's angry. He's upset. So I'm hoping to taunt her into attacking only Tiber. Into the initiative tracker.
Why is this shit being so annoying? Initiative. That was a high initiative. And initiative. That was also a high initiative.
I've got a 2.
Jeez. Well, unfortunately for you guys, you go first. The captain will go first. She has disadvantage on anyone other than you, correct?
Yes, until the start of my next turn.
Okay. She is going to take out her scimitar and try and attack you twice. And miss
Good luck.
with a 7 and a 9.
That bounces off my armor. Tiber just chuckles.
And now for the bandits. They will pop. 2 more will pop out of the bushes behind them with bows. Those 2 will take shots at Yarick.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, with crossbows. 11 and 21.
21 will hit. That's a disadvantage, right? Oh, no, that's disadvantage. Never mind. That's someone else, I assume.
You will take 9 piercing.
All right. And how long has it been since we left the church to get here?
About an hour and a half.
All right. I take the 9. So
I wish the auras were working. I don't know why the fuck they're not. This next one comes up to hit you with the scimitar. With a 22, you take 4 slashing.
All right.
And these 2 in the back are going to run up to you 2.
Actually, wait one second. I might be able to do something for the ranged one.
And they will miss you both with a 5 and a 3.
Solid.
Okay, so when someone who attacked me with a ranged weapon,
This one.
yeah, they have disadvantage. I use my feature. It gives them disadvantage. I use my reaction when I'll be targeted, from range. I can't do it against the melee,
How many
but
times can you use
for
it?
the ranged one, I can use it twice per long rest.
Cool. What's it called?
It is called Well Protected.
He rolled a 6 on the next one, so you can add 9 HP.
Let's go. That was the one I needed.
And with that, you guys can go. Yarrick, you're up.
All right, so that was 9 back up from 8. That would be a 17.
They rolled really shit on you guys. Wow.
Whew, okay, I'm still not bloodied just yet. Okay, yeah, I have to use this now. I'm not gonna have anything to do as a bonus action though. I'm gonna use my action, and I'm going to cast the spell right here because I want to survive. So I have casted that.
Okay.
As my action. Bonus action. Don't think I have anything. Actually, wait a minute. Let me look at this class feature real quick. That. What does it cost me? Oh, okay. I can't do that in comment because it takes a minute. I think that's it for me. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm done.
It is Irina's turn. She looks back and sees Laddie and Aaliyah getting ambushed. And she pulls out her rapier and dexterously kind of runs in between and says, "Look out!" and goes for a hit on one of them with her rapier. And will hit for 6 piercing.
Nice.
And this bandit back here is bloodied. I'll put a red marker.
Oh, they don't have much health.
Not the regular bandits. And a reminder, my campaign, I'm trying to go back to slightly more old school D&D, where resting, long rests are dangerous unless you're in a safe place, which is generally true for Barovia, and expect lots of encounters rather than 2 encounters per long rest where you just blow all your resources. I'd like you guys to just remember this concept because I try to go into the direction of maybe don't blow everything on one person at the start of your after long rest, right? Anyways.
Yeah.
That's Irina's turn. And she looks over to Aaliyah and winks and then back towards the person. Laddie, you're up.
All right, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the one in front of me.
Wisdom, correct?
Yes.
He's a bandit. He can't be that wise. If he chose this life.
He is apparently quite so with an 18. Wow. Laddie, these dice hate you.
All
They
right.
hate all of us, my friend. They hate us all.
And then I'm going to... he'll get an opportunity of attack, but I'm going to run away from him and hide behind my friend.
Okay.
Scott. About to roll a hide stealth on that or no?
Yes, give me a stealth. He is tracking where you're going, but
I'm gonna hide behind Leo.
he tracks you. You go to hide behind, and your legs are just right in between hers, and he can see your legs.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Wait, who's next? Aaliyah.
Yes. I will pop the one that's in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
16 to hit. Hits.
Yes.
Cool. 7 bludgeoning.
And you punch this guy right in the face. and you see him fall over. And he's down.
I wink back at Irina, and then I'll move so that I'm in front of this other guy. And I'll use my bonus action to pop him in the face.
Does that hit? One sec. I don't think so. That does not hit.
Well, okay, that's my turn.
Okay, she just says, very nice, well done. Could use some work on the second one, I'll show you that. And Ismark is going to pull out his longsword and with 2 hands say, look out, Yarek! And go to strike the one in front of you here.
Yep, I'll duck.
He will hit for 5 and then go for a second attack. And will miss with the next. He kind of moves up here. And that's his turn. Tiber.
Tiber will punch the captain in the face. If I can get a 16 again. Let's hope so.
That hits.
Hey! Better. Okay. 5 thunder damage.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope. That's his turn, his action. And actually, he'll step in between here to give flanking bonus to, yeah, okay, that's it. That's his turn.
It already would have been surrounded. There's no flanking for advantage or anything.
Oh, okay.
Do I still have that in my house rules? Because I meant to take that down.
I didn't actually even read it. I just assumed there was flanking.
I don't use flanking because it's so arbitrary, and then if who gets advantage does everyone, and it's just annoying. I just do the surrounded +1.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not a fan of it either.
Fair.
So yeah, everyone would have already actually had +1 against it. It will be the bandit captain's turn, and she'll just grin after taking the hits. Wait, you rolled a 17?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. She goes to hit you, attempts to hit you again with her scimitar. A 22 and a 21.
The 21 misses, the 22 hits.
Okay. You will take 5 slashing.
Ouch. That
As-
actually almost hurts me.
She finds the tiniest kink in your armor right where your elbow is, and is able to slit right down there. And she just grins and says, "You should have just paid the toll." The bandits get to go now. These two, the archers, are going to kind of reposition back here. No, wait, no. We're right here. They're actually going to reposition over here. And they're going to take shots at Yara.
All
Why do
right.
they hate this guy?
Let's
Seriously,
see if they hit.
They're not.
I'm punching their captain in the face.
They're not going to shoot the full set of armor. They're going to shoot the guy wearing a robe.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
good luck with that. Let's see.
And they roll a natural 20 and a 19.
All right. Well, let's roll my illusion. Let's go ahead and roll that. All right. So I got above a 3 on one of them. So the crit hits. Do the same for the next one. And bam. Oof. Okay. So the 19 will actually hit the clone, and one clone is now dead. Actually, no, two clones are now dead. I'm not flavoring it as clones, so 2 out of 3 are gone. So I only roll a 1d6 now. But instead of being three illusions of him, as the arrow is about to hit him, he just moves in a flash of speed, and dodges out of the way, and the very nick of time, and just scrapes his hat instead, both times. So despite wearing armor, he's still not easy to hit.
Indeed. They were fooled. Oh, there's still the one in front of you. He's also going to go to hit you with a scimitar. And miss with a 9.
Let's go.
Now, Tiber's got the guard captain in a duel. You are evading and keeping these 3 busy. Now, in the back, this last one seems to be 1 versus 2 with Irina and Aaliyah. And Laddie. And I guess Laddie was trying to hide, but now this one's a little busy to keep going for him. He's going to look towards Aaliyah, take a strike at you. 11 probably misses, right?
Misses.
Goes for a attack, and yes, you're able to block or dodge. 1 sec. And that is all. Yarick.
All right. So I have this guy next to me. I want to get away, so I shall do that. Let's see. So there's 2 people there, back there, and there's 1 person there. So I really want to do is go over here. Yeah. All the way over here is fine. Oh, dang, I can go pretty far. So yeah, I'll move there. Bonus action, Mystic Step. Poof, I reappear here. And I'm going to use a replenishing step. I will roll a d10, and I swear to fucking God, if I get another nat 1,
Hey!
let's go! I get the maximum, so I get 10 temp HP, which is it's going to be nice to have. Action, I aim at the captain's the only one that's been hurt, I think, so far on this side of the battlefield.
This one got hit by for 5.
Oh, now got hit for 5. Yeah, I'll go for him. He'll be easier to hit.
Okay.
So I'll try and just get rid of him. Here we go.
That'll hit.
Let's go. And for damage, radiant.
And
12 radiant. He vanishes in the flash of an eye, turning into mist as he disappears and reappears in another cloud of mist on the other side. As soon as he appears, he already has a gun ready, gun drawn, and he fires.
And you blast his head right off.
Let's go. I'll call that a successful turn, if nothing else. That is it.
And you see the guard captain look down to her fallen comrade and then look towards you and say, "You'll pay for this." And it is Irina's turn. She is going to go for a rapier attack. And hit once and then miss the other time. I forgot she had multi-attack the first time. She hits for 4 piercing. And you can see her style. She's like basically like fencing style with her rapier, and it most definitely looks like she's been trained in some sort of royal fighting style. And Laddie, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move right here, and I'm on this one that Irina just attacked. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Make a dexterity save.
It rolls. Let's see, where is it? It rolls a 9.
You're going to take 2 points of radiant damage.
Cool.
And with that, I'm going to run and hide behind Irina.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a stealth. And then it will be Aaliyah. Nice. You are essentially invisible.
Sweet. I will go then and punch him.
Punch him.
No bueno.
Misses, but I will punch again.
That'll hit. Roll the damage.
Cool. 3. And that's it.
Cool. It's bloodied. Ismark. is going to run up next to you, Tiber, and say, "I've got your back," and go with 2 longsword hits, 2-handed.
Nice.
Go
Thank you, my friend.
miss with an 8, and then natural 20 deals
Nice.
10 slashing.
Eviscerated.
And this target is still not bloodied.
Oh, hey, that's slightly concerning.
Yeah, and Tiber, you're up.
I will punch her in the face.
Let's go, our tank.
There we go. As long as I can keep her in a duel, I'm content.
Exactly. That's peak strategy. You take your strongest opponent and make them only look at you.
Yeah, if I hit.
That misses,
Yeah.
actually.
That's just a natural 20.
That misses.
No.
Go ahead, roll the damage.
Crit damage. Okay, sweet. How do I roll quick? Oh, 13. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, 2d8 plus 4. That looks correct. Cool. She is now bloodied. There's blood dripping down
Nice.
her face after you punch her right in the face, and it's almost a punch that you'd expect to knock someone out, but she just looks back at you and wipes the blood off of her head, and goes for another 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
And rolls an 8 and 17, misses both of those. And
Tiger laughs in her face.
as she starts looking around, you can see she's like questioning her decisions and looks up at you in the eyes, and you see a hint of desperation, fear, and necessity. And the rest of these bandits, these 2 in the back here, are actually going to take aim at... One's going to shoot at Ismark. One's going to shoot at Aaliyah. On Ismark, 12 will miss. And on Aaliyah, 17.
Cool, that hits.
I will use my last bardic inspiration for cutting words on that 17.
So instead, it rolls a 9 and will miss.
Yay! Thank you.
That was
Go
the one
on.
that gives disadvantage, right?
I'll roll a d6 to subtract the amount.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the disadvantage one. My bad. Go ahead and roll that dice to subtract a 17. So it still hits that.
Okay.
Sorry for getting your hopes up. Anyways, it only rolled a 3 on the damage.
I can do a deflect attack as like a reaction to reduce the damage. So I'll actually take 0 because it's like I get to add a +5 to it.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Cool.
Nice. And with that, wait, is that 1, 2? Oh, the one standing in front of you gets to hit you as well. Scimitar, 8 misses. All right. Very nice. Oh, I think that's everyone. Yes. Yarrick, you're up.
Alright, let me double check that I'm in range, locked and loaded. Yes, I am indeed. This is what we're gonna do. I don't believe that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good. Alright. Here we go. Oh,
Nice!
baby. Oh, baby, a triple. Straight
She's gonna
to
be
her
hit
head
by
top.
3 natural 20s.
Let's fucking go. Not that much damage though, but it's still nice that I hit. For an extra 10 radiant damage on her head top.
Was that a normal roll, not a crit?
That's a
You did-
crit.
That's a crit roll?
It should have, yeah, it's showing the damage. Wait.
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus your critifier,
just a-
charis plus the modifier, plus
It
an
should be
extra
2d6, didn't it?
It is 2d6. There's 2 in there.
Oh, I didn't see
Yeah,
that. Okay, my bad.
it's just such a low roll, but that's
Yeah.
how it go.
Yeah, that was pretty low on the dice.
It's still solid damage on her though. But that is my turn.
Okay, Irina goes to try and finish this last one off, and does so handily. Stabs him right in the chest, pulls it out, and kicks him to the ground. And she spits on him. And looks back towards her brother. Laddie.
All right. I will. Can I see these two archers down here?
Yes. They would be behind 3/4 cover, but you can see them. It's quite heavy
Okay.
foliage there. That just means it's +5 to their AC if you're going to use an attack roll.
Well, I'm gonna move over here then. I could probably see the one on the path now, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
All right. So I will cast on him. Another Sacred Flame. So DC 13.
Okay. Ten.
Hey, 6 points of radiant damage.
Very nice. It's bloody.
And I'll hide behind Tiber.
Okay, go ahead, roll that stealth, and it is Aaliyah.
Cool. I will run up so I can get an attack on this guy.
And it'll be +1 because he's surrounded.
Sweet.
That'll hit.
So I guess that's awesome. And then I'll bonus action hit him again.
That'll hit. And yep. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
She is taking so much damage, and she's bleeding and bruised everywhere. And you see one of her eyes is starting to like bulge and blister. And she looks around, and she drops her weapon, and kind of puts her hands up. And Ismark is about to strike, and before he does, he looks towards Tiber, and he gives you those eyes of "Should I?"
Yeah, finish her off.
She works for Strahd, kill her.
Yeah. She's
Yeah, I'm in agreement with our tank.
She says, "Please, no. I swear, we don't work for him. We just wanted the money." And he's going to attack. Misses. And misses. She
Yeah,
she dodges and dodges. Ducks, dives, dips, and dodges. And Tiber, you are up. She is backing away, hands up. I swear,
Okay,
I don't
fine.
work for him.
Okay, fine. What Tiber will do is he will tinker, replicate item. He can do that in an action. Make cuffs. So I'm down to 1 tinker. Make handcuffs and throw them at her. Put those on if you want to live.
Okay, and it is now her turn. She looks back to her allies and says, "Put these on me now." And she like backs away from you guys and puts her hand behind her back, and her allies will put the cuffs on her. And they drop their weapons and they just stand there with their hands up. And we are out of turn order.
Tiber will look to shoot, what's his name again? The Burgermaster?
Ismark?
Ismark, yeah.
Ismark, yes. Tiber will say, Ismark, as mayor, these are you have the authority to decide these people's fate.
You damn fools.
I have the authority
If you
of
didn't-
my
sorry.
people. Not these. I don't know who they are, but what if they do work for Strahd? Do you actually work for Strahd or no? And she shakes her head profusely. No, I swear it. I swear. We're just trying to live, you know?
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
And while you do that, Yark would shout at her, and he'd say, "You damn fools! If you wouldn't have spouted that devil's name, I would have paid the toll happily."
Speaking
But
of the toll, why don't you give us all the money that you've collected so far? I think that's a good trade.
Whoa! You're robbing the robbers. Towards Yark first, she will say, "You're telling me you would defy him? A reasonable person would do anything to stay on his good side. Don't tell me you're a fool. You look smarter than that." And then looks towards Ali and says, "Fine, take it. Do whatever you want. It's all yours."
Yark
come up
would
and I
say
take
back to her that I fought Strahd, and I'm still here. That should tell you more than enough.
Well, consider yourself lucky. Don't think that you did so because you're strong.
I not of my own strength, of the Morning Lords. Now give us the money and scram.
You sit here and brag about your power when you relied on a god that doesn't exist. Foolish. Take your money and leave. And she points towards the camp area, to which you can see a bunch of bags, look like backpacks of past adventurers that had been robbed. And
Tiber will collect all their weapons and store them because he can use those materials for other things.
yeah, and you can find about 4 short swords, 4 daggers, and 2 shields.
Could you add those to my inventory?
Can you carry all that?
Yep.
Realistically, though, like,
Oh, you mean realistically?
I'm not talking like weight. I'm like realistically, can you carry 8 weapons and 2 shields?
I can
I mean,
make
if
a
you took some
bag.
rope and attached it to him, like he's 7 feet tall.
If
Just drag it behind me.
if you can tell me like of some way to contain them and like throw them on your back, then yes.
Yeah, sure. I'll tie them up with rope and stick them on my back.
Cool, perfect. Sure, you can add those to your inventory. They will be quite heavy, but
Yep.
and I'm not gonna tell you if it will or won't. It'll depend on what comes up, if it'll affect you or not. I will let you know if perhaps you would need to drop them to do things. But other than that, you also find within all of those belongings about 120 gold pieces.
Divided between
Nice.
4 of us, that's not bad.
I can just hold on to it for all of us.
Oh no, are you the greedy person?
I'm actually not. It's just that, this was stolen from the people. We should probably just hold on to it until we can return it to its proper owners.
If that's the case, then give it to Ismark because he's the mayor of the people who were robbed. Defeat that logic.
Aaliyah's like silently trying to work this out in her mind.
Yark is. Well, y'all do that and deal with the money. Yark will walk straight up to her, and he'll say, "Now that you've been disarmed, you stand no chance in these wilds. I suggest you take this and take the rope back towards Barovia." As he'll hand her 5. How many people is it that's with her?
1, 2, 3.
3. Altogether,
3.
counting yourself.
I'll give them 6 rations.
Thank you. You're so kind after you killed my family. As you can see behind, the 2 bandits are kind of like weeping as they're looking towards their fallen comrades that have had their heads blown off and stabbed in the chest.
You tried to kill us and now you want mercy. It's an unfortunate turn of events, but the devil is not something to be messed with.
Imagine killing a family and having no remorse. We're just trying to live. Let us be.
He says, we're wasting daylight. Let's go.
Tiber will unlock the handcuff and pocket it, I guess. It'll disappear itself in a day.
Okay.
And I guess we continue on our way.
Cool.
Yep, let me subtract 6 rations.
As we're walking, I will go and do what Tiber suggested and split up the gold between the 4 of us.
Okay.
But I
Okay,
look
works
kind of
for me.
sad while I do it.
That's
It's
30
not.
gold each.
Yart looks at her and he says, I appreciate it, although I don't suppose we'll be able to spend it anytime soon. A horse and cart would come in handy when we get to Velaki, though, so that's to buy it in Velaki, though, so that's something for us to think about.
Well, as Mark will say, you'll need a fortune for that if they even have any to sell. And when I say a fortune, I
Is
mean
that-
a Barovian fortune, not a fortune from where you come from.
I see.
How do you have so much gold if you're all poor?
What do you mean?
You can. Who can afford a 50 gold lantern? Tyler's still stuck on this.
Oh, over the table, it's inflation, and I don't know how Ismark would
Oh.
describe it. He just says, I don't know, 50 gold is not that much.
I was literally about to say inflation.
It's basically inflation.
Who has the gold for that?
Man,
I have
take
the gold
his
for
mark
that.
to your world, and he'll live like a king.
No, I'm a commoner. Sorry, I'm a professor. I live well. I live comfortably, but I don't live in luxury. But I have my own office, my own little house. But you know,
But you can't really afford a lantern?
I'm not paying 50 gold for a lantern. I can afford it, but that's highway robbery, and we just beat the
It's-
highway robbers.
I was about to say.
It's the principle of the thing, Aaliyah.
Yes, I can make my
Well,
own lantern if I have to.
Didn't you just say
Besides,
your lantern will disappear?
yeah, I can, but I can remake it every day. So
Seems kind of
Also-
exhausting to do that.
that takes me 6 seconds. So an action.
So you guys have been walking and talking, doing all this, and you guys travel for about, here, I'll go back, and I can actually visualize it for you guys. Because you guys left at around noon. And am I broadcasting? Yes. To get here to here was about an hour. Here was another hour. Another hour, another hour. It's about 4 now. And I know this map looks like it's like nighttime, but pretend it's not when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Theater of mind type shit. Now, you guys have been traveling, and these are called the Old Spholic Woods. They're windy, weavy. Again, the forests are very dense. It's very foggy. It's hard to see further than like 50, 60 feet ahead of you. And you hear noises come from the forests. Again, you feel like you're being watched at all times. It's a very uneasy feeling. And you see Ismark is always watching. He's walking ahead, always looking around. Irina's just kind of looking ahead. Rather than looking around, she's always looking ahead. And you... Oh, I need to find this.
Fiber casts a spell, false life.
Okay.
Because that just stays forever until I lose it.
And what I will do is, while we've been traveling, he'll begin to pray to the morning Lord. And he'll even take in some of the lyrics that our bard created at the tavern earlier. He'll kind of involve that. May your light shine upon this land. And at the conclusion of that, I shall regain a spell slot. Magical cunning, baby. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a
Nice.
warlock.
Yes, I am indeed a warlock.
You approach an old gallows that creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and an old signpost opposite of this gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, the Tser Pools to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Velaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into windy dark trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, there's a low wall crumbling in a few places and partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in fog, to which you can see little pieces of gold, trinkets, amulets, perhaps stuff of value that look to be offerings to the dead.
Not touching that.
Yark will just do a simple motion with his rosary is to pay respects.
This was the old graveyard we used. There was a village nearby here, actually. It is now long gone. Allegedly, it was 200, 300, 400 years ago. They say it was just after the war, the Great War, but there is no sign of it anywhere now, except for this here. And no one goes near the graveyard, correct? Cool.
Nope.
Nope.
I'll just pray as I pass it, but I'm not going into it.
Okay. I've had one person attempt to go and take shit, and the whole party did everything in their power using spell slots to stop him, and no one's ever touched anything there. And that's not even like a written in thing. I added that to make it a tempting encounter, perhaps. And no one's ever bit, and I knew you guys wouldn't, but
Nah, Yark isn't disrespectful like that to the dead.
and I feel like
No.
Aaliyah would tackle anyone that tried to do it.
I would.
Yeah.
Lawful good party, let's go.
So again, the sign says southwest is Velaki/Ravenloft, and the northwest leads to the Tser pools. And Ezek is going to say, well, it's getting late. We can't be outside in the dark. These old Svollic woods at night is a death sentence. I advise we head up to the Tser pools. We can stop at the Vistani camp. They are my friends. They know me, and we will be safe for the night.
Do we have to? More not to resting, but to go into that camp.
Yes, it is our only safe haven from the forests.
Maybe we'll see Chansey again.
Perhaps.
Oh yes, my good friend.
Yark kind of just coughs under his breath. I suppose.
You guys are the only group to not wish death upon him. Like the most death wishing ever I have ever felt for a person's
Wait.
life.
Which death upon who?
Chansey, every group wants death for him.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, I can't blame him.
Yeah, it's funny. He nods and says, "Let us go."
Yeah, Yark will begrudgingly start going in that direction.
Now, you guys start to hear a creak and a groan from this, what's it called? From the gallows. And
Yark immediately draws his gun.
it makes quite the large croaking noise. Creaking, coming from there. And from where there was nothing before, now hangs a lifeless gray body of some common, perhaps Barovian. The breeze turns, and the hanged figure slowly turns toward you, so that it fixes its dead eyes upon you. And Laddie, you see yourself hanging there. Everyone else, you see some Barovian commoner. But Laddie,
Ooh, I like that.
Laddie, it looks exactly like you to you.
Okay. Once I see that, I'll look at the others to see what their response is, to see if they see what I see. See if they focus on me after seeing the body as I turn pale.
No, you
I
just kept
don't.
on walking.
I
Yep.
think I like stage whisper to everybody. Maybe if we just ignore it, it'll leave us alone.
It's just the body.
And it's sitting there blowing in the wind, staring at you, Laddie.
I'm gonna walk up to it and just stare back at it.
No, Laddie, where you going?
You see it smile at you and turn its head, Laddie.
or burn. Or
How high?
there is a most.
How high is it hanging?
The platform itself is 10 feet up, and then it's hanging 10 feet higher from that. It starts chuckling at you.
Since
Everyone
we're
just
looking at this.
Everyone just sees, a hanging body. You see yourself smiling and laughing at you now.
Okay. At which point, I'll just start backing away and saying, "Let's go."
Tiber, you're drawing. You just created a game called Hangman. There is a stick figure hanging from a gallows.
I love this so much. He'll rip out the page and throw it away.
Okay. As you started walking away, laddie, you will hear it say something. It will say, "Don't trust the Warforged. He will betray you. He has secrets." And as you look back towards it, it slowly turns into a mist and evaporates before your eyes and disappears. No one else heard that.
Don't trust the Warforge. He has secrets. Okay.
They say, don't trust Warforged. He will betray you. He has secrets.
Gotcha.
Laddie, you're looking rather pale there. You all right, man?
Fine. And I'll take a couple of steps away from the Warforge. Still keep pace, but keep a distance.
Trusting a ghost over your own companion who's fought and bled by your side.
Oh, you have
You didn't hear that.
You don't know anything.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Let's just get to camp. This is so creepy.
Yeah, he says under his breath, "I wonder what got into him."
These lands, some say they're alive. They say the floor beneath us is something different, something evil. I agree. There is something wrong with these. I mean, I don't know any different, but there is something wrong here. And all right, you guys. Where's my reading here? Boop, boop, boop. The road gradually disappears and it is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. It's quite dense, and you imagine there's no wagons or horses that could go through here. This seems to be made by people on foot, and also perhaps wildlife, which would include predator and non-predatory wildlife. And the canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above beyond, which you look in that direction and it looks like Castle Ravenloft. But there's a clearing here next to a river just in front of you that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. And there are 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, that are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. The footpath continues beyond this encampment to the northwest, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. And I will put a photo in location art to show what you see. Oh, this is wrong. No, that's the wrong one. You didn't see that.
Luckily for you, I actually did not see it.
It's not the end of the world if you did. But I was gonna say something looked wrong. It's loading. Change the music really quick. Wait, wrong.
No.
This is the music I wanted. That is the scene you see before you. And one sec, where are your tokens? Did I copy paste? Cool, copy. Where is the camp?
There. I keep trying to find location info channel. I keep losing it.
Location arts in your Wednesday afternoon. It's right above the voice channel.
Oh, okay.
And as you approach, you see a big smile show up on Ismark's face. Irina gets a little grin, and he raises up his arms and says, "I'm back!" And you see a bunch of these Vistani start cheering, and they're all holding like skins of wine, and they rush over like real quick and start like grabbing on him, giving him hugs, and they come over to you guys and they start grabbing your arms and say, come, drink, yes!" And he looks back at you guys, shrugs, and says, "Well, I guess we're drinking tonight." And they start pulling you towards this atmosphere of happiness. The accordion is going. There's another one playing a flute next to him. There's some of them are dancing, and they're pulling you, throwing, like, begging you to drink their wine. And they start dancing with you. And just this environment that you're in is such a contrast to everything in Barovia, where it begs you the question, why do these guys feel so safe here? Why do they almost have the right to live so worry-free out in the forests? Perhaps there's more to the safety of these people, and can they be trusted? And that's where we're going to end the session for today.
Yeah. Once you set foot in the camp, Yark just balls his hand into a fist again. Hey, I'll leave
Tiber
it
can't
at that.
drink any of the wine.
Well,
Repeat that.
You know what
Look it
Laddie's
up.
gonna do?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He's about to party.
Hell yeah.
Tiber tries to politely disengage from them. He doesn't like parties.
And as soon as you start pulling away, they start noticing, and there are going to be 3 of them now grabbing. Come on, it's not so bad, just come. You don't need to dance, you don't need to drink, just enjoy the fire, we'll tell you stories.
Oh, I'm definitely pulling away as well.
Oh,
Not me. I'm
they're
going right to the fire.
Oh, you go right to the fire? You got 2 of them with you, they're chatting you up instantly. And if...
I'll pull out my lute and my green bottle of wine, and I'm just gonna celebrate with them and just start playing along with their music.
Oh, the accordion and the flute guy beckon you over. Come join us, come, we'll make music.
Yep.
And the music people are right here, and then east side by that tent, and they beckon you over to stop playing music with them. And if you are running away, Yarrick, you will have 3 of them comedically chasing full speed, sprinting after you.
Nah, I can cover, let's see, that'll be 60 minus 10, that'd be 50. So it would be a total of 80 feet a turn. Can they catch up with that?
They can only sprint at 60. But at 80 feet, you're already in the forest. So you guys get to the camp, and you start getting pulled over. You see Laddie starting to mingle with the other musicians. Irina, Ismark are mingling with old friends. Tiber is getting forced against his will, but I guess willingly going, to at least...
He's not fighting them, but he's not going to be able to outrun them. He accepts his fate.
They pull you to the fire, and they ask you to sit and enjoy the fire. And Aaliyah, you turn around back to see Yarrick sprinting full speed into the forest along with his dog, getting chased by 3 Vistani.
I'll say the dog will stay. The dog probably smells like the smell of meat, and it's probably like luring him in.
Oh,
And he goes, but me, I'm gonna run.
there's for sure, he's for sure getting fed by these Vistani. And
Oh yeah.
Aaliyah, one of them, will actually come to you, hold out his hand and say, "Care for a dance?"
Sure, all right. I'll go dance with him.
And he pulls you. Roll a performance.
Oh, no.
Oh no. You are not used to their dancing. You've never seen their style of dancing. And you step on his toes a few times. And he says, don't worry. Just follow me and I make it look good. And he's smiling the whole time and says, you're doing just fine. Don't worry, honey. And he knows that you're screwing everything up. But if you follow him and it makes it look fine. And everyone claps. And you guys have, so far, a fantastic night with your Vistani friends. Okay, now this is where we leave it. I do need to go right away. I have to prep for a session coming up in 20 minutes, so.
Sorry, Tyra's gonna
No worries.
quickly paint the failed dance. Let's see. Yes, he succeeds. Yes.
Aaliyah's gonna throw that in the fire.
But you don't know what I'm doing.
I can
dancing.
tell. I feel like I feel like I can just feel it.
Roll a perception. You definitely see what he's doing. He's like giggling to himself, looking at you and drawing.
Yeah, like dead sprint towards him to go grab that and throw it in the fire.
All right, fair enough. Tyra doesn't resist. He's like, aw. It was so good though. It was a masterpiece.
You pick it up and look at it, and it shows a painting of you smiling, along with the other one. You do see you stepping on his toe, but he's like blushing towards you, and it is quite a pleasant photo of yourself.
I'll quietly pocket it instead of throwing it in the fire, but I'm not giving it back to him.
Okay. You're now.
Yarklet made a mad dash and he jumped 30 feet vertically into a tree to evade them.
And they start climbing the tree, or trying to climb the tree. They're like, come down! We just want to give you presents and stuff. Come!
Yeah, I'll just like jump to the top of the tree.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, now I actually have to go. That was wonderful.
Okay, all right, no problem.
This was fun. Looking
Great
forward to
session. I had a lot of fun.
Yes, perfect. I'm glad.
All right, see y'all.
Yeah, see you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.